Hello, and welcome back to Creative Times with not creative people. I hope all of you have been having a great day today. Had a stellar break. I've had a good middle of the week so far. I came for the thumbnail and the sick nasty cuddles. Well, that's lovely to hear, Banky. Hey, old man, what you having in your glass to clinkety-clank? Aye, it's always a good bit of whiskey on the rocks. If I walk out of neither, I'll sue. Aye, you can't sue in this country. Not for something like that.
Alright, hope everyone's had a good day so far, though. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know what you mean.
But yes, hope everyone's had a good day so far. Why am I a pirate?
You see, I don't actually know what this voice really was supposed to be. I just kept doing a bit of a graveled voice, and it kind of turned into a pirate.
Alright, getting on with what the fuck's going on today. Jesus. So, as per usual, today is not very well structured. That is the beauty of the creative days. What the fuck am I doing? I have no fucking idea. I need to decide what I'm doing, because normally I would decide, like, a week in advance. Or something. And yada yada yada. But no, I kind of got some things I could do, and that's about it. That's all I've gone to. Emotes. I could work on the emotes a little bit more. I do like kind of where I was going with it, but I think one of the biggest things I was noticing with it is, like, not only is the style not my style, normally, the techniques that I saw consistently used, because, like, basically, the shape is a very generic shape that I showed. So, to show what the hell I'm talking about, where is the emote? So this is something I sketched up yesterday in about an hour, playing around with the idea of doing as an emote for, like, waving. This is very generic shaped for it all, for the most part. I literally googled, like, I think it was, like, Twitch emote hi. Something like that is what I ended up with. Could just take temporarily take pictures of your magnificent face. No. But, like, yeah, it's, you can see here, it's very much coded in the style where it's like, arm reaches up, face is tilted to the side slightly, stuff like that. Like, that's what I consistently was seeing, so I tried to do that sort of shape language with it. So I'm not so sure about that. Your avatar is lagging, my computer is lagging. I can't do anything about that. That's just how it is. I can try and minimize some of the... I'm sure it'll be fine. There is only so much I can do. Hope the lag gets better. The lag will not get better until I get a new PC. Do you like the Omo Shinru BS I made in less than 5 minutes? Yeah. Plus a nut to the thumbnail. Hell yeah. I mean, the thumbnail is a singular piece of, a grander piece of art that I drew. Also, hey, Midnight, it's been a hot minute. But yeah, so that's kind of what that emote was. I don't know how much I want to work on it right now, admittedly. So I'll probably leave it alone at the moment. The dubbed comic thing, I did do some more sketch work for the mother's design based on what we talked about last week. It's still very early though. I should be able to pull it up quickly though. But it's still fairly early and it's testing. Testing? What would you call it? Development cycle. Is it not in here? Oh, I need to move the file then. Okay. What's up with this game? Oh, the game's progressing. Since I've had to be remaking it, it's taken a long time to get anywhere with stuff. I think I sent you a DM. Yes, I did see that clap. I didn't respond to it yet, but like, definitely, if they're interested, once we get a lot further with the stuff, I might, get you to help reach out to them for me. And see if they're, interested in going further with it. But yeah, no, this is kind of where we ended up with the design stuff. I'm currently testing out color schemes as well. Sure, you want to make a Guna version? I'm not making a Guna version. I will not make a Guna version of my game. But yeah, no, this is kind of what we, what are we doing? The hottest mom in anime? I know, right? So I'm currently in the process of sketching, getting a familiarization with the shape language and all that. Still not too confident with it, but we're getting there. I've not had to do this kind of character thing before, where I'm doing, like, the pieces as, like this, but this is also really essential long-term if I'm gonna do it. Can sort it out somehow or something. Yeah, no, exactly. It will be like it will be a discussion that will be had at the closer to the time. But yeah, like you can see here, I'm testing out how to do kind of like eyes differently as well. Because I thought it would be, nice. Like, I can't get the front view to look nicely, because, like, it's either this is too low, the arms are too, like, lanky, or the chest doesn't sit right. So that's something I need to work on, though. Again, like, I'm just not good at the positioning of everything. So that's why I'll work on that further later. It's a little flat, it's fitting. Yeah, like, I want her to be... I want to streamline them for the most part. It's gonna be a nice, simple way of doing it. T-pose. T-pose doesn't really change anything from that. I probably do a T-pose in addition to those poses. Doing a side profile, a front, and then a back should give me all the information I really need, though. I just need to get better at using that kind of, techniques with that sort of stuff, and trying, like, the biggest thing you need to understand is I'm also trying to make it that the design is simple and repeatable, right? Like, that's the harder part with the design like that, is it's not about making a good design, it's about making an adequate design that's repeatable. Because if I can manage that, then we're set, right? Because that means it should theoretically be easier to do all of the art for the project. There we go. That should help improve it substantially. I haven't done any more writing towards the dub comic. I've just been doing some theory crafting in my head. And then I finished off, well, for now at least, the holocure piece. Which I can show that on stream because it doesn't breach any terms of service. And it doesn't get too much on the overly lewd side. I don't know if I can show the holocure one that I'm working on, though, at the moment, I have to say. That one might be a little on the, unacceptable one. But yeah, no, I did finish this up yesterday. I tried some new techniques out while I was doing the, 4 hour. I'm not happy with the tail. The tail's the thing that I'm actually the least happy with. But overall, I'm fairly happy with most of how this came out. I'll use your thumbnail without consent. Hey now. I mean, the entire piece is up somewhere on the internet. Was that hey Oliver? Hey Sangon? That's Sangon, sorry. But yeah, no, so I tried out some slight improvements to the eyes, slight improvements to the hair, which I think the hair came out significantly better. You can make Fuawa's tail a tiny bit more fluffy. It would remind me of a lizard tail, but whatever. The difficulty with Fuawa's tail is, like, it's the one that's supposed to be thinner. So yeah, I could do a little bit more work with it, but it's supposed to be the one that's thin and long. So it was really hard when especially I was focusing on holocure for the design, right? I agree with what you're saying there. I actually 100% agree. I'm not very happy with how the tail came out. There was a lot more that I feel like I could have done with the tail. But like, I was kind of also, I had actually forgotten the tail. I had done the hair, the eyes, I hadn't done the phone yet, but I'd done like all the rest of the body and everything, and I still hadn't done the tail. I was like, wait a minute, I need to go back and do that. And I just did what I could, and it came out really poorly, I'll be honest. If I was to reapproach it, I would probably add a couple of flick off points. I would probably puff out a little bit more, probably lower it realistically. It should probably be about, like, instead of there on the leg, it should probably be down here. Stuff like that. Right? But it's learning's arguments, right? That's kind of the point of these, in a sense, is that I am actively trying to improve and learn. You can put it in between her legs, hidden away. I mean, realistically, I could just not show it, right? Like, the world would not be worse off for me not showing it, pretty much, at all. Because there are lots of spots here in the shaping of everything where you would just not see it. So, there are a lot of things available to me with that. I just did it. And I wanted to show the tails. I think that was one of the big things I wanted to kind of focus with. That was why that was such a thing. Oh, also, while I remember, because we gotta have a little bit of a depressing moment, there is one thing I would like to kind of, look at and talk on for a quick second. Yeah, there's a specific little video that I feel like we can all watch together for a moment. Let me pause the music. And it's just a reminder of how awesome it is sometimes that anime communities come together. Okay. I thought I would share that, because I saw that, and that definitely hit me quite hard. I thought there was that, and there was another thing as well that I could show quickly.
I might not be the fastest, I might not win the race, but you will always find me with a big smile on my face. Some horses stand still, some horses sit down. As for me, I'll always be running around, 'cause I'm a little horsey running around. I'm a little horsey out on the town. You will never catch me wearing a frown. I'm a little horsey running around.
Alright, there we go. I think that's what we'll spend as our little time for that on that today. Yes, the extremely tragic news, in case you didn't hear, that the horse, Harurara, the IRL horse, has actually passed away. Oh, and honestly, seeing the response on Twitter was really heartwarming. There's a lot of people sharing a lot of positivity, a lot of beautiful art, a lot of beautiful sentiments, and generally being quite respectful as well. Always makes me happy to see that that's kind of a response that isn't uncommon nowadays. So yeah, I thought I'd kind of share those two in particular. Those are the ones that I liked the most. We need more Urara in the world. Yeah, someone that's capable of smiling through hardship is a very strong individual. And sometimes we'll need someone like that in our lives. We could definitely, the world would be a better place if there were more Iros and there were more Haru Uraras. Right? Why are only 3 people here? Because that's how many people are here. Are you someone that cares so much about viewership when it's not your stream? So, what do I want to actually do today? Because, I mean, I could technically, at this point in time, the Makoko piece isn't breaking any terms of service issues. So I could technically work on it a little bit for a bit. Because it's very early draft stages. I'm still doing body shape with it, after all. It's like, I'm trying to do... I need a good shot of her, her shirt. She has a, like, a white shirt that's just kind of, like, baggy. And I want to see if I can find a copy of that. That would probably help me out a little bit. Maybe there's one on her on the wiki gallery. Yes, there is. Concept illustrations. Perfect. So, leans to one side, goes a lot further down than I thought. So, it would probably be more... Whoops-a-daisy. The shirt would come down more like here. Yeah, this is like around here. And that would probably come up a little bit further. This needs to be recalculated out for then, because it's... This is the core chest. Hey, Darkro, how's it going? How am I? Hope everything's okay. Everything's fairly fine. I'm doing not too bad overall. Especially since, things have just kind of mellowed out at the moment. I'm sadly sick. Really super sick. That sucks. I hate that. I really hate it when you get like that sick level where you're like, I'm just kind of done. So it comes down. Kind of actually comes to like. It's gonna be an awkward spot to do. It's on the bed too, fair. Still not happy with the eye positioning. I might bring the navigation out and enlarge there because it'll be easier to see the large image from there. And it means I can do pinpoint changing. So like having a hard time breathing. I honestly, yeah. I cannot stress enough how much I actually really understand that and how fucking sucky that can be. Oh, my phone is not charging, apparently. There we go. Just need to wiggle the cable into a weird spot. I guess the mouth also doesn't sit right with me still. Because I tried to, like, do this mouth that she has here. Because that seems to be fairly consistently what her mouth structure is like. I don't think I've nailed it very plainly. Her head does actually come down to, like, neck level, right? It's kind of equal to chin, yeah. I need to do some bits that are, like, a little bit lower here. I think the problem is, at the moment, it looks like her eyes are looking off in this direction to me. Which, I want it more to be looking down like that. I think could technically, if I add in the things here, that does actually add a little bit to the fixing. Left eye purposely slightly closed? What do you mean by slightly closed? So, it would be smaller than the other one. Well, I mean, perspective's a damn interesting thing, right, Clap? When something's closer, surprisingly, it tends to look bigger, and when something's a little bit further away. But also, you want a real moment that's gonna fuck with your head then, by that argument? Are you ready? They're the same fucking size. Like, you genuinely, they are the same size. The angle of it could be a little off, and that I agree with. That's why I am currently trying to tweak it with the navigation screen super large, so I can actually see what it looks like on a grander scale, seeing what it looks like in small. I'm gonna cry in a corner now. Man got destroyed by geometry. Like, the literal laws of geometry and perspective. How will he ever recover? Want to have a little bow there? No. Probably not for now, anyway. We'll leave that detail till later. I think this is honestly pretty much what the core stuff's gonna be, right? I don't think there's any glaring issues if this is the reference point. What has happened to me? I've made my mistakes. Oh man, I can actually sing again. That's another thing. I didn't do my singing practice for like last 2 weeks. Need to get some singing practice in later this week. Oh, I'm also gonna go finally watch a fucking movie on Friday, which I'm excited for, which is the Naked Gun movie. Gonna go watch that with a mate. I felt bad because I'm probably not gonna get food while we're there, because like I don't think me eating popcorn would be wise while I'm having these issues with my teeth. Is there any other, like, key here featuring that I think would look nice to add? I mean, I don't tend to add the cross-stitch thing to her here. The little, like, thing there. Which is kind of on me. There's also the little bandage. The highlights will be done at the time. I could do this thing in the middle here a little bit better. Mal's geometry class win. You've covered addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division already. I would love to never touch trigonometry and geometry again. I would very gladly not touch those. The thing is, in programming, you have to. If I could never see a sine, cosine, or a tangent again, I would be fucking happy. Hey, you devil, how's it going? We're drawing porn, how are you doing? It's actually like the most tame thing I've drawn in a while. Alright. Wait, what did it say? Wait, what do you mean? Took like 3 weeks for you to go from I don't want to do that to drawing it on the channel live. Gotta add this to the Google Docky. God damn it. I mean, I'm only doing this because I can't be asked doing something else at the moment, but I do want to go do something else. I do want to kind of do some script writing, but I think my brain's not there yet, so I'd prefer to just draw pornography. Guys, I've already shown where the mother's design is at. The MC I haven't done much with. And I haven't done any design stuff on the daughter. I think we kind of had loose ideas with the daughter, though. And I'll be honest, the daughter is going to be much lower priority because she's going to be like the third most common character, and that's a hell of a margin of difference between the other two characters. Like, the mother and the MC are the two that I actually have to work on. Oh, dude, I watched another rom-com today that gave me another idea, and it's really fucked up. And I hope y'all appreciate it. Right? So, I was watching this one, and it was like... Basically, it ended way too lightheartedly, in my eyes. I would 100% shitpost more with it. How it went, let's... It's gonna be easier showing a timeline of events. Alright, so, you've got main character. You have 2 flashy girls. Right? What happens is Flashy Girl 1 and Flashy Girl 2, right? Flashy Girl 1 starts to... So this is like the student disciplinary committee fucking head or whatever. Keeps telling the 2 off. 1 gets sick. Right? So she gets sick. He goes, looks for her, looks after her a little bit. Then he proceeds to get sick himself. The 2 girls come over to look after him. The first one being like, oh, I made him sick, that's why. And it's the second one's like, I actually just kind of like him. It continues on, and guy and girl 1 get closer, but girl 2 oops, is like super forward with him. So she's pushing for a relationship, but 1's kind of like more passively going there. Turns out, the first one's crush from childhood, the boy that she fell in love with when she was a kid. Now, normally, I'm gonna ask you, who do you assume, in this given context, who would normally be the crush from childhood? That stood up and protected her when she needed it most from the boys, and was like this really awesome guy. Again, we're talking real young, right? But who normally would be the character? Normally, you might assume that it would be the main character. No! It turns out, girl 2, dressed as a guy when she was younger, to protect girl 1 because she had the hots for her, and then decided, I will not let guys near girl 1 until I approve of them. So she basically bullies the shit out of 1 constantly to test whether he's good for the girl 1. And then the end is MC and girl 1 get married, and she fucking comes in and is like both a rival and his best friend, and I fucking loved it. But you know what I think is way fucking better? If the motherfucker had the girl stolen. It's like, no, I'm actually your childhood crush. Wait, really? Oh, let's go out there. So yes, I could not stop laughing at that one, purely because that's what my brain was doing, where I'm like, just make this a Yuri. Just make this a Yuri, please. NTR'd by the second love interest, basically, and I would have been howling if that was the case. I think that would have been absolutely fucking hysterical. Write it down. Okay, I'll put it in the list. There's 2 ideas on the list then. Two girls, one MC. Wait, that's something else. Girl on. Yearns out instead of turns out. Nice. There's one panel, and all the time she appears, and it's just her eyes POV. Don't see so the MC and the mothers get more screen time. Well, I mean, the realistic thing is, right, with the current one, after the daughter breaks up with the main character, I'm probably going to just draw her as a shadowed character in the background occasionally, and then she's only going to be there for the confrontation. Like, real talk, that is 100% what I'm thinking I'm gonna do with it. Like, maybe a scene with the mother and the daughter interacting. Like, actually, she might have, like, 3 actual scenes. Now, obviously, there's gonna be more panels per scene than that, so it's gonna be, have to draw her, like, a handful of times. But, like, all things considered, yeah, no, the difference between how many times she gets drawn is gonna be very substantial. So her design can be a bit different. I mean, I need it to stand against the mother's design because I need them to look similar enough, but not too similar, right? It's cursed, I like it. Yeah, exactly. By the way, just as a reminder, I think it was fucking... whose idea was it? I have it written down, so Sweeb's idea is the other idea that's listed down at the moment. To be done. In case you're wondering, I actually have this shit written down. Because, like, so I wrote that one down. I've written, the other one I have written down to do, other than obviously the one we are working on, is the idol story. They can't date because she's an idol, so he becomes an idol too, and he's more successful. That's literally what I wrote down. I fucking love that idea. So cursed. YouTube algorithm pushing Planet of the Apes? No. Yeah, no, it's in my... Y'all ever have, like, a Discord for notes? So I have a bot that I haven't used in years. As a bot that I just push shit to so I can use, either as a image conversion, like a rough image conversion thing so I can get a web image into a PNG, or to post notes, right? So, like, legitimately, here, you can see I've reposted my notes about my, emotes here. And then I've got the note that I just wrote. And then I've got, like, some reference art that I wanted, an anime I want to check out, anime I'm currently in the middle of that I needed to close, the panels that we did, Sweeb's idea, a paintbrush that I was going to look at, a fucking promo thing, piece of thing that I wanted to send someone, a commander deck, a example of a fucking Tyranid army. I have shit like that in there. About 8 hours ago, it was a real fun movie. I really do need to watch that. Because, like, everyone I know has enjoyed it, and I know I'll enjoy it, just based on some of the stuff I know about it. I've just really not found the time that I feel in the mood to watch it. Maybe I'll dedicate some time to it today. Depends, because, like, the problem is, I'm either doing art, I'm doing work, or I'm taking, like, a 30-minute break. Right? And that's kind of the problem. That's how I live my life a lot of the time. So it's really hard to find time to watch anime or watch a movie or anything like that when it's not like I have to go out of my way for it with, like, catching up with a friend. I'll go watch a movie. I have a notepad, messenger, Discord for notes. Years ago, I also had a Minecraft world for notes. I'm fucking sorry. Netflix made a Polish translation, so went through that. Just kept songs in English. That's gotta be... I'd hope that the translation was good, though. That's strange, though. I don't know. I guess it is, like, the most popular thing, so it makes sense that it gets multiple language translations, yeah. I'll check it out after gushing over Magical Girls. God, I am... Gushing over Magical Girls is such an amazing series. It reveals way too much about me that, like, I stand by. Gushing over Magical Girls is, like, 100%. If I was ever given the opportunity to write a Magical Girl series, way too much of it would end up like that. Like, you got one or two routes I would take. I would do Madoka Magica dark bullshittery, or I would do Gushing over Magical Girls, whatever the fuck that mess is. Probably somewhere between. Oh, somewhere in between the two. God, I love that series. I do not like how much I like that series sometimes. And that's why I'm so fucking excited for the second season. It reminds me of that one line, I can't believe it's not butter. Nah, you can't tell me gushing is not hentai. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. That is as softcore hentai as you can get. Like, that is the line of what softcore moving on to hardcore is. It's so good. Which, ironically enough, I could make the same argument about fucking Madoka Magica sometimes, because that series really fucked up. They have a straight up sex scene in there. They may or may not have a straight up sex scene in Gushing over Magical Girls. Oh yeah, that reminds me. It's like Read Over Healer, but better. See, Read Over Healer, look, I'll always stand by this. I'm not one to defend a lot of things that are like that. I enjoyed Read Over Healer somewhat while reading it because it was really fucked up. The problem is that it is a world that justifies being fucked up by just being fucked up. That's the problem with that fucking story. And I don't know, maybe I was in the wrong headspace or something, but like, I enjoyed it. I enjoy dark, twisted stories sometimes, especially that go way too far. That series did have moments that even I, though, had to, like, just take a moment and go, that's... Like, it sounds messed up, right? With Read Over Healer. But do you want to know the one situation that I disliked the most with it? There was a specific character I dislike how he handled the most, and it's ironically the most normal. Was the, what's that one knight soldier that basically he drugged with, like an aphrodisiac incense? And, like, manipulated the shit out of her. Like, that was the one that pushed me to a point where I'm like, I really don't like this. And we're talking about a series that the first fucking time he does his revenge, quotation marks, he actually takes, like, a hot poker and, like, carves shit into skin and shoves poker in locations. And, like, remakes her at the end as a slave. Like, I was more okay with that than I was with the drug scene. Because that one fucked me up, because he made her think... He literally gaslit her into thinking all of these things. And that he was the good guy, and that she really liked him, and that she would do anything for him because she believed he was right. No, he drugged that woman and gaslit her. And it just felt so fucked up. The famous line from it is, would you rather my rod or this rod? It's just so fucked up. And then you get the actual consensual relationship with the fucking demon lord. Which that fucked me up so much. That's the actual only, like, kinda close to consensual relationship in that series, and that says a lot. No, I dislike a series somewhat for literally this shtick, is how do we justify our main character being one of the worst creations of humanity? We make every other character he's getting revenge on somehow worse. That is the problem with it. I'm glad I didn't watch it. I'll be honest, yeah, I didn't like watching it. I read it, which is also doesn't help, because, like, I'm comparing it to the original manga, and the manga was better, using very clear, like, thing. But I also want to stress, at the end of the day, that series is dark, messed up, and I do not recommend it to most people. It is not pleasant. It is a revenge porn story, right? And I had a portion of time I read a lot of those, and I enjoyed them a lot. It was probably the one that went the furthest, and it definitely went too far in a lot of ways. Right? Like, that's the point we're kind of stressing with it. And I think it is more than acceptable to just cast that series to the side and never touch it. Because it is actually just demented. It did have a really interesting storyline, but like, the storyline it does, many other series and stories do, and don't do it so messed up. And so twisted. Yeah, exactly, Devil. Though that probably encapsulates it the better. So that's kind of the thing with that series, I will stress. Like, the one series that got literally pulled from the air that I will always stand by was an amazingly fun series was, the brothel one. I'm trying to remember its actual name. Interspecies Reviewers, that's the name. That series is a series that, like, no, straight up, this is hentai with the boys. Like, that's not softcore pretty much at that point. Like, it's kind of softcore porn, but it's like, it definitely goes into hardcore a couple of times. Point is, that series is amazing to watch, but you are signing up to watch pornography. However, like I said, if this says maybe a lot about me, right? But I have, there was a friend group that I had that I'm not in contact with anymore, sadly. I would like to catch up with them, but, you know, times are different. Where what we would do is we would watch stuff and play stuff on Discord together, a lot. This is the same group that I watched stuff like Japanese, adverts with, which was some of the best times, is just watching some really weird adverts from different countries. But like, Japanese adverts were one of the ones that we laughed at the most. They enjoyed watching the New Zealand ones. I enjoyed watching the Dutch ones that they had. Stuff like that, right? What we did at one stage is that a couple of people in the group had never played Nekopara and didn't have the money to buy the game. So, what we decided to do was we decided to play it on Discord and stream it together. And I want to iterate, we did not play the censored version. So we literally were sitting there with the sex scenes going like, "That's our boy!" So, if you've ever done stuff like that, Interspecies Reviewers becomes way more fun. Because that is, like, that's what that series is it's porn with the boys. Me and the boys watching porn on the family TV. Yeah. It's something that, like, I feel is so, like, strange to people nowadays. But, like, this is something that guys did back when, is we didn't have access to stuff as easily. So we just tried to find the easiest way to get this stuff. And sometimes that meant sitting in a room with the other boys, watching something together. There was little to no privacy. Like, there's one scene that I feel will never age well because it's something that's so far beyond what is done nowadays. Which is, like, one of the earliest scenes in, High School DxD. I can't believe I'm using this as an example. In High School DxD, there is a scene where they get, like, a tape that's some pornography. And then it's turning the lights off, and they're all watching it. That is something that people will not understand, even now. But, like, in 10 years' time, no one's gonna, like, talk of, like, everyone's gonna go, who would do this? No one would do this. And it's like, yeah, no one did that. Hey bro, my arm hurts. Can you jerk it for? Hey bro, I'm starting to get a little tired. Can you spare me a hand? But no, it's such a wild thing to think about. Cause like that's such a weird thing, right? Jerk it. Jarvis. Jerk it. Yes, sir. Let's write some of the stuff now at this point. I feel like we're going so far off, like, track. That we should probably get, like, something actually productively done. We have art to toggle to when we need to. It's like, what are you doing? I'm not writing something, I'm drawing porn. God, imagine. You better not be studying in there. No, Dad, I swear I'm drawing porn. That's my son. Off track, we're literally in an open grass field. Fuck you mean? You are right. That is the point of the today's stream. Is to, like, forgo consistency, embrace monkey. Alright, there we go. Oh! Stretch. Unintentionally reminded you of something? Oh no. I'm scared. As he remembered that he has an intercontinental ballistic missile in his shed, and he's gonna send it my way with speedy next day delivery. Remember one time I was sending a video so fucked up my friend, I tabbed over to actual porn when my mum entered the room, and I sighed with relief that she was only upset about that. Damn. Damn, that's actually kind of funny though. No, okay, real talk, right? Real talk. How... I'm gonna phrase this tentatively. How roughly old were you at the time? Because I want to question the fact of a parent getting upset that you're watching porn. Like, were you watching it on the fucking family computer? Were you... like, what? Because, like... I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Your dad's watching porn. Your mom's probably watching porn. The fuck they complaining you watching porn for? We don't use magazines nowadays. We just go... Oh my god. By the way. Okay. So, there is a thing with Discord with Chrome, and I can't get over how fucking funny this is. Right? So, there's a way you have it set up. It's like 14 on family PC in my sister's room. She was outside. Okay, now I can kind of see a bit of a complaint. Never found out. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they actually knew, but like they respected it as well. That's the other thing. No, fucking. So Google Chrome can you can have it set up on Discord so it will tell people when you're listening to something on Chrome. So it can go like, oh, they're listening, and it's like Google Chrome, YouTube might say the video. Google Chrome, Twitch will say stuff like that, right? You can have it set up to do that. The thing is, it'll only show Google Chrome when a form of audio is occurring. An audio-video thing is occurring, right? And there's one motherfucker that Snakers knows, and I know them as well, but I don't see this. Where apparently they have that set up, and then every once in a while you see Google Chrome turn up for like 2 minutes, and you don't see what it's like showing. It's like there for 2 minutes, and then it disappears. And it's like, motherfucker! Open incognito, for fuck's sake! Watch porn like the rest of us, and stop using fucking tabs in your bookmarks. That shit's fucking weird. Like, is that full degeneracy, or is that a power move? Like, having bookmarks on your PC? Like, yeah. Nah, you can't. It's really fucking obvious. I'm in a call, so I can't hear you, but I've been staring at Makoko's tummy for half an hour. Hope you guys, I'll join you guys early. Y'all are yeah. We have been staring at Makoko's tummy for a while, haven't we? I should probably start working on the next layer. When I had a laptop, I did the same thing. Like, what's incognito? I had hentai games on your desktop. Hentai games are different, I guess. I don't know, maybe they're not. But, like, I'll play a hentai game. If I'm gonna play a hentai game, I'm playing a fucking hentai game. And if anyone wants to fucking know what I'm playing, I'll tell them I'm playing a hentai game. Again, I am someone that will, like, if I was to actually care, I would be worried about myself. Because, like, I've watched, back when I was with my ex, I have watched pornography on the TV. Fuck, I even did that back when I lived with my mother and she was a strict bitch. I don't understand why she probably hated my guts. Like, I have no reservation, no shame. For better or worse. Can make a sandwich. Make one for the rest of us. Are you gonna share with the class? You guys want to know a hotkey I found out about by accident that I'm, like, annoyed that I didn't know about earlier? So, if I hold shift space, I can rotate. If I use space, I can drag. Turns out if I do control space, I get the zoom and unzoom thing. Do I post it here or DM you? What the fuck do you mean? What are you sending me? You've now given me a mild bit of fear by the fact that you're asking whether or not you should post it here. Just a code? Oh. Yeah, probably not best posting a code. If it's the kind of code that I think it is, yeah, don't post that here. 6 digits? Yeah, then it is the code I'm thinking of. It's just a normal code, everybody. Just a normal code. Nothing suspicious about that code. At all. I mean, my immediate question is it for net or is it for the other one? God, I'm a degenerate at the fact that I'm asking that. Do I recognize the code? Net? Okay. Oh, I saw that one recently, I swear, when I was scrolling past some stuff. Why did I see that one recently? I think I was scrolling some tags and it comes up in popular. I haven't read that one, but I have definitely scrolled past that image for the thing. What do you mean recently? Sometimes, so that's what I mean. Like, there's some of those tags I remember looking up and then I looked at, all time rated. Because, like, sometimes I want recent, sometimes I want, like, good quality. Don't judge. And I remember it being in, like, the top 50 or something like that for the tags. Whoa, what? Why does Clip Studio do this sometimes? Imagine you had the site open right there. Yeah, I totally didn't open it up, to look. Really quickly. Why would I do that on stream? That seems really dangerous. Who would look up pornography on stream? He says while literally drawing a groin. The music is eerily calm for the cyber conversation. It makes it so much better. Okay, that's looking better. Then... Oh, fun fact, by the way. Do you ever want a really weird thing? You know what got me back into art at one point and the idea of streaming art? And I stopped doing the streaming art for a while, but what actually got me to do it? There was a specific stream of Ina's that I watched. I don't know why. Oh, my fucking phone's not charging again. Give me a second. There we go. But there was a specific stream of Ina's that I watched that I'm just like, maybe I should get back into art. Lube up the charging port. That would just make the charging worse, wouldn't it? One of these days I'll get a brand new charger that's not shit. Like the last one I bought. Alright, there we go. We know my debuting on .NET. I stand by, if I ever get to the stage where I have the skill level to accomplish doing like an entire doujin or something, I would not be shutting up about that. Hey guys, have you read my piece? Have you jacked off to it yet? Why does your tab not want to go to my second monitor? I don't know. I thought I was supposed to be second monitor content. Why is it cursed so I can't? That's kind of fucked up. Thanks, Automod. Damn. Damn. I need to look at this. I want to see how disappointed I should be. Damn, Automod really cucking you, huh? Physical and emotional pain is surreal. Yeah. There we go, alright. Have you ever guys, ever felt a pain in your chest when you're, do something cringy and you want to lay down on the floor? Nah. I just have pain in my chest from heart attacks. That's cheating? Hell yeah. Alright, Yeah, anything's wrong. Leave me some of that so I don't have to leave home. Saw your VTuber model and instantly went friend. Hell yeah. New stream, who dis? I didn't know I followed a LewDtuber. Hey, Jin, how's it going? I really have just, like, divulged into LewDtuber territory, haven't I? For better or worse. Streaming on Chatterbait. I mean, what's Chatterbait? I've never been on there. Look, if someone... if someone could rig up a 3D VTuber model for me to use... You think I wouldn't? I'll continue playing Blue Archive. Oh, goddamn. Either graduate, say so, or stream long enough to become a LewDtuber. It really do be like that. It's for fishing, chat, and bait. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that's definitely... It's also apparently for yoga classes. Because I don't know if... Because I do know, Mel, also potentially does yoga classes over there. Of course. Definitely never caught any of her yoga streams. No, I would never. I would 100% do a yoga stream though, if I could. Like that. I watched Mel do relationship advice first time I watched. Dude, I actually... Okay, real talk though. Mel over on Chatterbait is so funny. Like, the gap between her and her normal streams and her on Chatterbait are fucking hysterical. When she's not doing the other stuff and she's just talking and, like, doing podcasty things. So funny. Yeah, no, this is one of those ones, though, where, like, if I ever met someone like Melody, God, I would have such a hard time looking her in the eyes, because I'm just like, how do I interact with you in this given context? I think you're an amazing person, but, like, I've heard you make noises. Potentially, yeah. Your back is still recovering. Hey, my back is fine now. It's the fact that my goddamn mouth is misery. That's the main issue at the moment. Shouldn't have you on the TV while you're drawing corner. I mean, it's soft. It's softcore. You're fine. That's why I'm even drawing it on stream. She's gonna have pants on. I've never seen the other stuff, only heard about them. Oh yeah, no, I mean, yeah. No, definitely that same. Same. I joined and thought, is those Ewa making such a big fuss for her stream with a 3D model doing a podcast and relationship advice and say, what's the big deal? Yeah, it's just yoga. It's just yoga. It's just yoga. It's just yoga. Is it? Yeah, it's escalating downwardly. Okay. Or de-escalating, so it'd be largest, medium, smallest. It's not small, it's pretty average. I'm not fine when mom gave me a brow up and left. Hell yeah. Something is stretching. Oh yeah. You know, the best part is, in the way I'm living right now, the only people that would come and see anything in my room are either friends that are coming over, that I know are coming over, or, like, Noxie. And if Noxie turns up and is like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm watching porn. She'll probably just give me a thumbs up and leave. Stayed for a couple of streams, still, no yoga. Yeah. I mean, has she set it all up since she moved to Japan? Because I know she had a lot of problems setting up a lot of the stream stuff. And I know she's limited it a little bit because I don't think she's got full soundproofing. Also, hey Jay, how's it going? Says to watch the corn. I mean, if it's hot guy, she probably would join me. Somewhat, at least. Means it depends, because I'm gonna be honest, I look at a lot of, like, pornographic stuff nowadays for research material, for drawings, and that's, like, the problem, is I'm looking for a pose. I remember hentai that had the exact pose I want. I need to go find that. And then I'm, like, scouring a bunch of the, like, dojins, looking for this one specific pose. I haven't kept it up. Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched in a hot minute because I've been so fucking busy that I wouldn't even consider to do so. What tag did you search for Momoko? This pose I actually did based off Google search images. I literally searched up anime girl straddling. If you're not even kidding, by the way, on that one. I just had to turn the safe search off so I could actually see half the images. about this pose, I really like the perspective on the arm. Oh, the arm up the front. Yeah, this is, so, again, I have been actively, like, working towards trying to work at more dynamic posings. And this is one of those times where, like, this is a stretch. I do not think I've got it quite right still. I need to do some work around the elbow here. But the sizing, I think I've got it going. Lighting is going to drastically matter towards how this comes out. Though. Lighting is definitely going to inform a vast majority of how this will end up looking. Don't have save search off by default. I don't have save search off on incognito mode by default. That's the true thing. And yes, I do search up some of these things on incognito mode because I'm like, I don't really need to fill my default browsing with like too much shit. From the fingers up to the shoulder, I can see some things that need to be improved, but I couldn't draw that good. I mean, yeah, like, at the end of the day, there's a lot of things that need to be improved, and I am working on them. I think this currently has too weird of a, like, it doesn't have, so one of the things I do typically is I'll bend the arm a little bit more. So I'll have something a little like this, and then this will come up. And there will be a gapping point. I haven't done that this time, and it really shows. I need to flatten out this part of the arm a bit, I think. But not, like, flatten hard. I need to only flatten it a little bit. Like, if we would have taken the reference image here, it'd probably be that. That fix a little bit of it. That looks a bit better. But I probably need to push the arm out a little bit. It's also the difficulty of trying to do a baggy shirt. I think it's gone too baggy, yeah. There we go. Alright. What have I missed out on? I pulled Ray recently from the banner, like the baseball girl. Nice. Going on for a while now is slowly being infuriating. Wait, the what soundtrack? The soundtrack we've got on at the moment in the background. You obviously use Dan Boro's say-so tag system to look for references, right? Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you want, the music that I'm listening to at the moment is literally just like, here. That's literally, I just fucking find random BGM stuff. That's what I do with the div streams and this at the moment, is I just try and find, like, music to listen to that's from games that have just, like, a good background melody. Oh, sorry. Leaving a thumbs down on that relaxation video. How fucking dare you? No. It's nice. It's therapeutic, just chill music. Admittedly, this is not what I listen to while doing programming and shit, but like, what I listen to in my free time, I can't listen to on stream because it's fucking copyright. I think literally yesterday I just played an Ado mix. Like it was just a bunch of Ado music. Everything Melith does is say so, right? Yeah, I'm fully say so. I've been having bug memes shouting Telgal, and I couldn't be happier. Nice. Yeah, I could never touch Instagram or TikTok. I think I would actually flip my lid if I tried to, like, live in that kind of environment. I am say so fully. Yeah! It's not that. It's not lewd. It's she's like come to wake you up in the morning, and you know, she's come to wake you up in the morning. She's jumped on you. That's why her tail's wagging. She looks happy. She isn't dressed fully yet because she came to wake you up so early. That's 100% what's being done here. Yeah. 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 Like, look at those soulless eyes at this point. Jesus Christ. The soulless eyes of the damned. I want to do unspeakable things to her. I mean, yeah, unspeakable things, like patting her tail and patting her head. It's unspeakable how much I would do that. Oh, God. Pain. Malith, how did you learn how to draw one-handed? Well, you see, when you draw the stuff that I draw. Bite off my nose to wake me up. Hell yeah. She'll bite someone off. Oh, Jesus. And hand-holding? Oh my god, that's too much, man. Could never hand-hold. Oh, sweet, by the way, we were talking earlier about the stuff that I have on my list of things to do. So we came up with another idea, right, is where this came on. So this is my notes on Discord that I have. This is my literal, like, notes that I have for myself. This is one of the other stories we might do. And then I still literally have here the was an idol story, but they can't date because she's an idol, so he becomes an idol too, and he's more successful. And it just says Sweeb's idea. I hope you appreciate that. You are literally in my notes. You draw two-handed? Technically, I do draw two-handed, right? Because I draw with my left hand on my keyboard and my right hand as my actual drawing thing. And that's how I tag between, like, the different tools really quickly. Sweet, you're on the list of what Malith wants to do. Exactly. Oh, also, I saw that you posted the thing to Twitter. Nice, sweet. Congrats on falling down the hole of depravity with me. That actually comes to life. I mean, I'm proud. Hell yeah. You must have a big pins. Damn it. Why can't I be on Mel's to-do list? The to-do list is too long. That's the problem. Can I be on your to-don'ts list? Hell yeah. So Sweeps on my to-do list, Claps on my not to-do list, and like Devils on my to-do-in list. One of these days, Devil, I'll come for you. Making me rewrite code. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, right, so, Sweep, you mentioned a while back that you've been getting into some game dev stuff, right? I'm trying to remember what you said you were gonna work on. I'm curious. Mouth could to-do list means he's gonna write? Is that what you wanted? Is that how you wished for that to go? That's not, I'm glad. Your what? To-do list. One of these days, I'm gonna hunt you down, devil. I swear. My hit list. Devil go, say something, yeah. And here I thought we were gonna gaslight him into being a femboy. Damn. I mean, I'm a programmer. It's one of two ways I go. It's old grizzled man or femboy. I can be both. I can walk more than one track at a time. Don't underestimate me. Go out tutorials, get in touch with other engines. Currently I'm more creative hobbies, so I'm looking again at a lot of stuff, including game dev. Okay. Because I remember you mentioning that you like doing visual game dev stuff. Like, what I mean by that is like, not UI, but that sort of stuff is, I think, something you mentioned? I was just curious. I remembered it the other day, and I thought I'd ask further on it. You're the highest of all Mel's lists? Exactly. This is gonna go on the Google Docky as well. Yeah, it grows. Alright. Just like, he sees you. Hell yeah. No. What? Let's see. I'd like to develop human-machine interfaces. Can't say a relevant experience in that, though, since my actual specializations went a different way. I mean, when it comes to, like, game dev especially, your specializations only help fuel what you can do. They don't stop you from doing other stuff, right? Trevor MP. I mean, that's for visual novels, that one, right? What am I drafting right now? I thought I'd draft up the script a little bit and see how it feels to like write out some of it, then voice a little bit of it, see how the dialogue flows, use that as a reference point for designing the scenes. That look like exit burgers into MC. EX1 bumps into MC. There you go. Does that help you? So I just thought I'd do some of the drafting now that I've got a little bit of the ideas in my head. Is there anything in particular anyone wants me to see fucking around with though? Yeah, I mean, I could have it instead of the MC bumped into its, the daughter. Bumps into the daughter, knocks her down, MC bows. Let's see, if you want to ask me anything, I'd be up to that, and some passion projects to follow to distract myself, but when it comes to actual game dev experience, I'm pretty much a noob, be wary. Oh yeah, fine. I mean, just as a reminder, right? So I'll immediately put this forward to that comment, right? While I have software engineering as a background for me, game dev is something I do not have as a background. I have been game deving for like upcoming to 3 years on the same fucking game, and it is in such an early state that it's not worth commenting on, really, right? Could I get it done before the end of the year? I mean, a Steam release could be possible, be it probably quite lackluster, but it would be doable if I committed a lot more time to it and started working a little bit more than I currently do. I could probably do it. Because I did get a shitload of work done yesterday. So, like, being a game dev noob is still being a game dev. Don't put yourself down just because you don't have experience. You get experience by doing stuff. If I ask someone that doesn't have experience to help me with stuff, that's because I want both of us to experience new things together. That's the best way to do it. It's also because I may potentially be excessively busy and I want to work on more projects, but I can't keep track of all of them. That's another problem. We don't worry about that. I'm totally not overdoing myself with different project ideas at the moment and potentially losing my fucking mind. You look like the perfect senpai then, ooh. Ooh. Oh god, that just reminds me, I rewatched like one of the Battlefield videos of Badger where he actually was playing with Oh, I can't remember the VTuber's name. You know the VTuber I'm talking about, right? And she does that, and he just straight up just turns around and goes, I will execute you. Sigrid, isn't it? Sigrid's her name? Because like in one of the recent videos, it got revealed that apparently she was also quite a influential figure in the reasoning why Skibidi Toilet became popular. Which, thank God, that seems to have calmed the fuck down now. I don't know if I'm happier with what's currently being said, though. Because now it's like the fucking mewing and Ohio Riz and not rushing to download Old Man 3D model for VR chat me and greet. Old Man is a very untapped market in 3D VR models. I would love to do... Like, I want to figure out what the fuck I actually want to do with the design of my character, right? Because, like, the emote kind of lends itself to the direction I've kind of gone with it. Because, like, if... Okay, let's do a quick sketch up, right? Like, what I've been kind of going for as of recent is I've been kind of going for, like, the draconic demon horns. So it's like there's the one there, the one there, the one here. And then, like, one here. Right? Which leads to the here being really awkward. Market analysis needs to be understand if it's untapped for a good reason. But I like the first emote concept, Malith. Nice. Asymmetric horns. No, it's more just like crown-like horns, right? Is what I was thinking. But I don't even know if I want to do the horns, like, I'll be honest. The horns just seem to be where I lean towards because, they look cool. Just go bald? I mean, I'll probably have a bald toggle if I ever get the chance. I mean, what? Again, doing a very quick representative draw. Need to take some inspiration from Bleach's mask? I don't want want to do a fucking hollow mask. I want demon lordy horns. Like demon dragon styled. God, this is an awful angle to try and draw it quickly. Demon dragon my nuts. Hell yeah. Star Wars strawberry colored face Sith guy or something? You mean the Sith race? You mean Darth Maul and the actual Sith race? That is what the Sith are? If you think I'm kidding, by the way, that is literally, they are the Sith race. Like a species called the Sith. Never followed the story? How dare. Yeah, no, it's the actual Sith race. They have a lot of other features, though, that turn up in the non-so-humanized versions, which is what Darth Maul is. That's pure blood. Darth Maul is non-pure blood. I may or may not have been a fan of Star Wars when I was younger, alright? Still kind of am, but I don't like any of their real recent stuff much. Smaller than Laplas. You got a point, but no, I want subtlety because I want them to accentuate, right? You're there to look at my beautiful visage, not my horns. That's why I also want them to be detachable, technically. Well, visually removable, we'll go with that. It's just the default is to have the horns. Darth Maul is not a Sith by race at all. He is something else, but his race is in color by default. So, Darth Maul, if I recall correctly, his species typically are yellow. However, they are the Sith. They're just the hybrid Sith. They're not pure Sith. Plug-in type horns. I'll show you a plug-in. Where do you think my fucking wings come out of? I mean, what? Again, Fallen Angel aesthetic is 100% what I'm kind of going for, right? If they detach, they leave 3 holes. Well, I mean, there's 4 horns. There's 2 on either side. It's crown-like. It's got symmetry. But I would assume that they would have, like, a plug point in it. Like, no, there'll probably be clip plugs. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you gotta add an angle. Imagine plugging in the horns becoming a fetish. Hell yeah. I mean, we could set it up as a toggle eventually, right? It's something you can do. A toggle with a cooldown. Oh, one of these days I'll design this model. One of these days. The problem I'm at, right, realistically, is if I wanted to do this model, I've got 1 or 2 options. I get someone to do it, and it's going to be excessively expensive and excessively high quality, or I do it myself, and I fucking hate it. The horn's hollow inside, that you can put them in your fingers, like... Technically, they would probably be hollow on the inside. Probably. Can you add a useless redeem on Twitch so we can hoard points? I can't add redeems on Twitch currently, but yes. I could, eventually. I actually cannot add a redeem on Twitch. A redeem system on Twitch yet. That requires 1 of the achievements. Which one does it need? And the McFlurry spoon works? God damn it. I think it's partner you need. I don't think it's affiliate. I think it's partner you need. Might be affiliate. Also, can you see my stats and how fucking hysterically fucked I am on Twitch? Like, legitimately. I stream so much that no matter what, all of my averages are in the dumpster. No, I'm on 40. Oh, God. Short answer is I don't even meet, like, minimum requirements because my, again, my number of stream hours are so high that I would need to do so much work to get the average numbers up. Like, stream for hours and stream for days, I get that, right? But, like, part to partner, I need an average of 75 viewers. I get an average of 1.3. And that's primarily because I stream for in the last 30 days, I have streamed over 100 hours. And I streamed 22 days. I don't expect partner or affiliate to occur anytime in the, like, reasonable future. Clap is the 0.33. Yeah. And again, I want to stress, I'm not upset by that. That's fine. It can just progress as naturally as it wishes to. It's the same with YouTube, right? Like, just as a reminder, YouTube, I only need subscriber count before I can monetize with ads. Which, admittedly, I'm not allowed to probably do most of the time because I listen to music that I probably shouldn't, or game music. But, you know, I mean, YouTube's better. YouTube's average requirements to meeting checkpoints is much simpler and much more ongoing and easy. Whereas, so again, I should be able to show this. I have to be careful what I show because there are some details I have to be careful not showing. But I can show some of the data. I just need to remember because I think there's a code that might turn up on the screen. And I can't show that code. Okay, this is as far up as I can scroll. So, like, it's a little hard to see, but down here is basically my eligibility for the last milestone. And I need, for a valid thing of this, I need 4,000 hours watched in the last 365 days. I am nearly at 4.5. So we're fine. That was something that, like, early on I didn't have because I didn't have very many viewers. That's fine. With subscription number, I need 1,000 to hit the next milestone. You need 500 for the previous one. Streaming key should be hidden by default. Streaming key's not the issue. There is my AdSense ID. There is a code here that could get me in a little bit of trouble if I showed it. That's as far as I can scroll up without showing it, so it's not really much I can show. But, like, I can show, let me double check what these show. Can I show this? There's no issues there for showing that. And there's no issues there for showing that. Ironically enough, I think I want to actually go to analytics, because I think analytics has one of the variables that is easier to look at. Because yeah, like, there's revenue analytics as well. So I can technically see what is the thing. So, if we take this, you can see very quickly, like, there is a very... This is y'all. Because this is only in the last, like, few months this has started to occur. So this was June. Yeah. End of June. And you can see, like, breakdowns and stuff like that. Things like that. Keep in mind, the revenue you're seeing here, this is the one thing I will give you to just, like, not get too amazed at. This is New Zealand dollars, right? So that's why, like, for example, memberships, I keep these very low because, once the emotes are in, it should be fine. I have only had 2 of y'all, Sweeb and Clap, subbed for, like, 2 months each? I think it's about 2 months each, right? I have this set fairly low on purpose because it's just when you get the emotes, you should be allowed to have the emotes and have fun with them. And then super gifts, it's substantially more because some of y'all have been excessively generous. Right, that's starting to lag miserably. And yeah. It's funny as well, because technically speaking, I can't access that money. Because I need to hit a threshold of 130 New Zealand dollars before I can even have that money go into my account. Which is always fun. But that's why I'm like, I'm very content with already with where it's at. Like, I don't have any big desires for that. Realistically as well, ad monetary thing is not gonna matter at all, right? Because it's gonna be pittance at best. Like, that's something that, like, a full month might get me $1. At most. It's more likely to get me significantly less than that. Especially with how often my streams get demonetized. Imagine donating this offer, yeah. What would you buy with your first $130 and why is it pizzas plus X beers? I'm gonna be really honest with you. Most of the money that I would receive from that at this point would go immediately to paying off current bills so I can get to the PC parts faster. That's 100% what most of that's going towards. It's basically just, I would put that towards PC parts. Because I want to get that done. The annoying thing is, I had Noxie talk to me about this the other day, and she's like, well, why not just, like, move over what you've currently got to the new stuff? And it's like, that's the problem. Because I've explained this before. Why am I going so far with the PC upgrade to build an entirely new one, right? The current motherboard I have has only one upgrade CPU available to it. And that CPU is not even, like, a notable upgrade, and it's nearly actually out of fucking production. So to get a new CPU, I need a new motherboard, which means I need new RAM. I'm probably going to need a more powerful PSU. And at that point in time, I'm like, oh, I might as well just get a new fucking SSD and a goddamn new graphics card as well, because the graphics card's starting to lag. How much beers does your PC need, man? How many beers do my PC need? I'd probably need... Because I've got Ed... Well, I've got Hightower, I should say, that has said he'll help me build it. And I'll probably pay him with a box of beers. So it'll be like 20, 30 bucks. To be honest, in current platforms, most of the time you can keep your case and your PSU. Yeah, like, case and PSU are the two things that don't need to upgrade normally. However, it was one of those things of, like, the PSU might need to be upgraded if I upgrade the main PC a little bit, right? So, it may as well be. A case is pretty fucking cheap. And realistically, if I'm already having to just not replace, but just build new PC parts, I might as well build a whole new PC and have 2 PCs, right? Is kind of my thought process. Zach today, so I feel like sleeping normal hours tonight. So bye guys, catch you later, devil. Have a good rest. But yeah, that's 100%, like, I feel that's the problem I run into with the PC stuff. Is the only argument I have for something I could speed up the process a little bit is I could technically skip getting a GPU and just use my current GPU in the new PC for a while, which does trim down the cost by about $1,000. But, like, there's an argument to be made on that one. And I also tend to buy the more expensive parts I can at a time first. So, like, I'll be very open. The next part I expect I would want to buy for the PC is actually the GPU. Because I'll need to save up for that, and that's gonna smash me something fierce for, like, a month to buy that. Like, hopefully money's not gonna be tight in, like, 2 weeks' time. 2-3 weeks' time. Because, yeah, the next 2 weeks... Because, let me look. I need to remember this stuff again. Welcome to me planning out how I do stuff, by the way. I think... So, money's tight for the rest of this month. On the 1st, which is when I get next paid, when I will have money again to just buy food. Like, properly. Wouldn't putting expensive things later make it possible for them to becoming cheaper? Yes and no. It depends on what you're dealing with. The price decreasing of some PC parts are pretty notable over a period of time, but there's also the GPU I'm looking at, it's not going to go down substantially in the next, like, 6 months. So, if I buy that, keep in mind that, like, after that, it's a month or two at most, and then once I've gone through that month of paying for the GPU, then I'm pretty much set for, like, 2 months after that, I should be able to get the PC, as long as I don't buy magic or anything like that during that time. You're not starving yourself anymore? Tears of happiness? I mean, I'm probably still gonna starve myself a little bit while I clean up the last of my debt and start prepping for the GPU. Because, like, to get the GPU, I'm gonna need, like, $200-300 in reserve to even afford it. No, I probably need about $400 in reserve to afford it, effectively. Yeah, something like that. And then... I'm also still getting nagged to get some fucking Warhammer 40k by Noxie. Because she wants me to get some of that soon so I can actually start painting. So yeah, it would probably be like 15th, like 1, 2... Yeah, it'd be about like the 15th to the... Yeah, so it'd be the second to last week, I think, of October is when I should be debt-free and cleaned up. So it will be into November is saving up for the GPU. And then December is when I probably get the GPU. So it'll probably be like, at this rate, March by the time I get my PC fucking done. I think. Someone said, mention magic? I mean, okay. I did recently find out one of the decks that I want to build is really cheap somewhere. I think I can get it for like 70 bucks. And I have all the other cards I want to put into it aside from one, which is like 5 bucks. So I could actually build a really fun deck for like 75 bucks right now. Or wait, if I include shipping, 80 bucks. Literally right now I could build it. I can't afford it, but I could build it that easily. Because I have everything that's missing on my deck list for it. Because again, I like upgrading precons. It's fun. It keeps the power level something kinda down, and it means that I have room to do whatever the fuck I want. Which... I think I've shown this deck before as well. MTG interest, go brr. I mean, I've said before, my interest at the moment in MTG has kind of lacked down at... Whoops. What did I press there? It has waned a little bit at the moment because of not being able to do new decks and new deck building. It has definitely been quite noticeable to me. That's why I don't even theory craft as much at the moment. This one. Corrupting Influence. This is a deck that literally, outside of the cards of the precon, I think the only one is Bloated Contaminator. That's the only one that's not in the precon that I don't own. Everything else I own here. And Bloated Contaminator just fits the style of what I'm doing with this so well. Because everything else is either in the precon or it's in my little box next to me in my Falothar deck that I had, which, yeah, he's even going in there. Because if you're already going to be doing a lot of proliferate, add more 1/1 counters to the mix and make everything stupid. But yeah, this is the deck that I'd like to do, because this is my attempt at doing a poison counter deck that's not, just I'm here to proliferate and have a Traxxer in the command slot and you're not going to have fun. I thought this was way more interesting, because it works a little bit more to... what's the keyword that keeps getting used? Corrupted. Corrupted keyword, where it's 3 or more poison counters. Oh, and Deceptive Landscape, but I know Noxie has 70 of these, so I'm gonna just yoink one from her. simply work. Windows, why you sucking? Windows, please detect the device. Windows, I'm fed up. I'm trying my best. Is this functioning finally? I hate Windows. Okay. It looks like it's working now. I think. Go away. Alright, that means it's working. Hey guys, is my mic muted? That's how you always find out. Is mic muted? Is mic muted? Okay. Okay, desktop audio is not working now. Mic's muted? Cool. Nice, I'm glad. Looks like it's picking up a lot more audio than it's supposed to be, though. That's moving weirdly. Oh, and desktop audio looks like it's working correctly. I do not know what the fuck happened there, by the way. Audio just crashed across the board. Like, everything broke. Everything. That was the best of us, no shame audio con. Hell yeah. I hate this shit, man. If you were wondering, by the way, like, ever since I realized the mic wasn't working, I've been singing for it to work. I think a little bit of the singing came through at some point. Like, once it started working again, you probably heard a little bit of it. I'd been singing the whole time to that tune. Ugh. Good lord. Malthkin's not the smartest. Fuck you. I never said I was. Alright. Let's just look at Fuawa for a moment. Oh, not Fuawa, Mokoko for a moment. To make ourselves feel a bit better. Specifically, make myself feel a little bit better. A bit lasted almost a minute. Alright. So you did hear a bit of the singing. Where I'm just screaming, Windows! Gotta love it. I'll cook. It's not smart to smell a sensei though. Hell yeah. Gonna have to, like, give a glasses mode to the VTuber. If I ever make a custom one, we're gonna have, like, oh, a professor's cap or something turns up. It is stretch. I hunched over for fucking debugging. Alright. The glowing glasses, monocle, hell yeah. Just all of it at once. Just that literally push the glasses up, they go fucking glared. Actually, I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class. I can't draw shoulders and backs are as natural as yours yet. Oh, the perspective stuff. I mean, it's... So, okay, let's go back to the sketch. Right? From here, you can pretty much see what I was doing. So, what I did is I start with the shoulder points. So I've got them here and here. And then I actually do draw lines between them. I just erase them very early on. I did that. I did roughly where the head would be. You can see, again, how overly sketchy it is. It's something that I cannot express how I miserably was shit with this. And it's just because I kept actively doing it. Ironically enough, the pixel art, concept art stuff I did with the characters. That actually did a lot. When I talk about backs, the one with the Fuomoko one. Oh yeah, the two of them together. See if I can launch the thing to open that quickly. I just turned the light off, so also my room is now slightly darker because I'm relying on natural lighting again. Fuomoko lewd. It's not that lewd, let's be honest. It's very loosely lewd. It could make it a lot lewder, though. Again, just add a little bit of sweat stuff. This one, do I still have the sketch layer? Yeah, I do. Yeah, but I've erased so much of this. Like, again, it's, rule of thumb is what I did was I drew a line down, like, here, down the entire back. You can still see parts of it. That is how I basically guide the center points. I'll always make a center point guideline, when I'm drawing stuff like this. It comes all the way down to the ass. Count them as spicy? Yeah. But that's like how I kind of approach that sort of stuff. And then it's just put a bar between the locations and try and figure it out. That's normally the main approach I have for angular and perspective orientated drawings. Ugh. Has a rotation. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the idea is that she's leaning onto Fuawa, right? So there's a slight bit of rotation going into it because it straightens out a bit here, but it's very, like, this is facing a lot more forward, this is facing a lot more away to the side. I think that mainly comes from the fact of how angular this is. This was originally a lot more angular. I trimmed it back and it looks a little bit better. She's claiming her? Well, I mean, it is her sister. She has the full right to claim. Now she's claiming us. That's what this one is. She's claiming everything. I just got an email that I do need to respond to, though, quickly. Just a sec. Yeah, I should be able to do that. I don't think I got anything on Monday. After stream? No. There we go. Alright, where was I? I mean, I wasn't anywhere in particular. We've been fucking as all over the place as goddamn humanly possible today. I don't think I've had a consistent, thought today at all. It's everywhere, eh? Oh. Yawn. What is consistent thinking? How do people do that? Coming from the person that is, like, notoriously good at staying on task if he wants to. That's the purpose of the creative streams. Exactly. It's kind of me to just vibe, do some creative stuff, fuck around for like 4 or 5 hours, and go from there. Oh, no, that's right. I was actually going to ask you about something, Sweep. Do you want to work on the card game? If you're interested, because I did want to do it in Godot, and you've had experience in that. That was something I was going to ask you at one point. Because I do actually really think it should be doable very quickly. Like, it is a foundationally, design-wise, a very basic concept. It's the trigger architecture is the thing that's going to take the longest, but, like, that's stuff that I'll handle, happily. As long as the trigger points are available, it's the trigger system and actually writing in what the triggers do. Because we have that shitty demo version of the game that me and Roger put together. Well, I put together with Roger's very excessive help. I was just thinking it'd be a good way of working on something and progressing that. My not experience in Godot, isn't that relevant? I mean, real talk, Sweeb, almost all of my experience in Godot is on stream. And it's fucking miserable. There's a reason why I continue to work in Game Maker for most stuff, but I would prefer to work in Godot for that because it enables a lot of options long term. I think I've got I need to double check if I've got that file on a repo or not, because if I do, I'll just post the repo back into the Discord. And I'll just basically ask if you want to go through and look at anything in it and see what you're willing to work on. I do need to put together a proper GDD though, so I'll probably do that first. Because I need to put a proper GDD together anyway for my own purposes, regardless if I get people to help me on the project or not. Let's talk about it. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Is this still... Yeah, this is the GDD for it. This is not anywhere near acceptable for it. But, like, I'd pretty much be asking you, either to help with some cleanup or help with some implementation of a couple of things in Godot. Depending on what you feel personally comfortable with doing. I mean, fuck, if you're really keen, you wanna... wanna make a system where you can play cards? Instead of whatever the fuck I had sitting there that was really garbage. I need to really sit down and actually work on something for that. I'm gonna probably work on a data-orientated system for now, and then I'll, like, leave visuals to either you or Roger, because I know Roger said he'd give me a hand with some stuff at one point. Might nag him about that again in the future. As long as it's not Magic the Gathering. I mean, that's kind of the problem, right? Is it is a little bit like Magic the Gathering. It's Magic the Gathering, but not with PvP, really. In fact, let me pull the, gameplay loop up. Oh no, .jpg, yeah. Runs are called Journeys, player is called, let's see, players are called Tellers. Yeah, so you basically pick deck stuff, you go in, you do runs, you get more cards during the run, you get upgrades to your deck, stuff like that. It's basically like taking the loose concept of Commander, but turning into PvE, if anything. Since I know Magic the Gathering already. Yeah, because, like, I'll be honest with you. Look at this here. This should give you a bit of an idea. So in the variable planning for cards, look at the way that some of this is kind of worded. You'll immediately click to what I'm doing with it. It's basically, think of how Magic does triggers. That's kind of what I want to do with some of it. I'm just not going to have, at least this early on, too many excessive stacks. We are going to have to make a stack object, though, to handle the stack. There will be a stack handler. That will definitely be intended, because you're going to have, like, on cast, on entry, which I've nicknamed summon effects. So it's basically when the card would hit the board. On attack triggers, on damage dealt, on destroyed, on start of turn, on end of turn, like on other event, sort of thing. But the idea roughly is, with the game plan, is you've got legends, they're your commanders basically. They dictate your design of your deck a little bit, but like all these stuff here is the cards and creatures and spells that you would put into your deck yourself. And yeah, like these are the legends, and you can get... Again, it's supposed to be kind of very much like a storytelling game, where it's like you're telling the story of a legend going through, and you're the teller, right? where's the Legends again? Oh yeah, Legends also have powers. It's kind of like Hearthstone for that, in a sense. You have your hero power. But yeah, your Legends are here. I need to tell you I don't really know Commander, but not gonna lie, I'm really excited to look into that. I mean, Commander and Magic are... It's literally... By default, Commander is singleton, 100 cards in a deck, and one of your cards is not in your deck, it's in a field called the Command Zone. That's all you really need to know. This is gonna be a lot less cards. You start with singleton, you don't stay with singleton because you keep adding cards, because it's kind of... Again, think of Hearthstone's PvE is the best example, or Duels is the best example of how I kind of want it to play out, where it's like, after a run, you get a bucket of cards that you can pick from, and you kind of go from there, and you try and keep your deck synergy going, is, I think, the loose idea. But yeah, like, here's the selection sort of thing. You'd select a legend, you'd select your deck, whether it's the preset deck for the legend or one that you custom make, and you collect cards along the way so you can custom build a starting deck. You have your power that you'd select and you'd confirm and all that, and that's how you do your runs. Because I'd want it to be, you can get into runs quite quickly again. It's what Balatro does, and it actually improves the game quite a bit. There's all sorts of, like, mechanics already designed here, loosely. It should indicate things. I mean, like, here, Blood Village Exile. Costs 1 less for each health you've lost this battle. So, like, battle being the specific combat you're doing at that time. The game there. Because it's like, in the run you have multiple battles. God, imagine if it costs less health for each lost in the run. I'd have to make this thing cost way more than 12. And this fucker ain't coming down, like, until halfway through the run at least. Actually, again, the design of this is really fun because it leans to a lot of ideas that can be done with cards. Because as long as, like, the loose story stuff is followed, which, trust me when I say, this is pretty much all of the story. As long as that's roughly followed, I have no gripes with it all. Orientated point of view, as you mentioned before. Yeah, I think it's basically the game itself should be run as a data-orientated system. There just needs to be visual architecture to denote things. That's something I'm not great with. I can probably do... Like, I could code this game to be a fucking... Probably even in Godot. A system that's just, like, only inputs. And it's only, like, exports text. I could probably do that. But that's not what we'd want. I'd want, like, cards and locations, drag card to location, so object tying to things. I think Roger was the one that suggested that the card data should be held to the card to an extent, but the card information should be applied to a handler. Was, I think, what he suggested from memory. I'd have to ask him again a few things. But, like, it's... Think of Hearthstone mana as well. That's how I kind of want to approach it, where it's just straight up, it's you get a mana at the start of each turn. I love the concept Roger proposed then. Yeah. I think that's probably the better way to handle a lot of things. I'm not great at making the objects and architecture at this stage in Godot. Especially when one of the big things we want to do is we want to make it so each card and its architecture is coded into the game. However, one of the things I would like to do is allow for modding. That was one of the things that basically got asked early on, and I'm like, I'm not against adding modding for this game. It's kind of why I don't want to do it in Game Maker and why I want to do it in Godot, because Godot has better plugin support for and systems for doing stuff like mods. Because imagine like being able to have just go like, oh, I want to make my own cards, and it's like, that sounds great. You have to build your own cards though. So there would have to be a hard-coded card library, which was the problem I had because I tried to do that, but you can't obviously store a function in a static. So unless I denote things, and it started getting very complex at that point. So it was probably easier to code each individual card into the game. But then, like, it kind of takes away... I don't know how to approach some of that. If any ideas are coming to mind on how you think to approach some of that, just go trial it and let me know. Or let me know if there's something you want me to try and do so it works out better. Because like I said, the current file of the game is in such a rough state, it's probably better to just start from the ground up again. Because do I still have it installed? Like, I think I've still got it all here on PC. I need to actually understand it before designing something that would fit your idea. I miss technical experience in Godot, but I think I could come up with something. Well, I mean, like I said, loosely think just making a... I guess Magic Arena isn't a bit an inaccurate play architecture to build. Like I said, I'll write up a GDD properly, with all of the currently listed ideas and room for obviously other people's ideas to come in. And all that. But like, genuinely, yeah, as Clap said there, the fact that you've got an idea on how to approach it is already a big deal, because like, you're doing better than I am. I was thinking of this Magic Arena as well. Well, I mean, that's basically what the core gameplay is, right? Is think Magic Arena, but also think of, is it Brawl is the term for the commander in there? Think of that, how like it handles commanders, basically. Because that's basically what commander is, just we're not going to bother caring too much about that stuff for now. It's there's gonna be a card in our slot. That means that you can play it, and then if it dies, it comes back to that slot. Well, you can choose to put it back in that slot, I should say. When it would change positions. Yeah, here we go. Card game duels. I think this is what I've currently got. And I think, again, this is a mess of programming, because it was me trying to learn Godot while also trying to do this. And every time I worked in Godot prior to this, I have worked on projects other people have worked on. So it was basically, they set up things so I could put in data. That's much easier for me. Yeah, that's the game itself. We don't care about the game itself. Oh, the other thing I will mention, and this might help also kind of, like, formulate how the game looks in your eyes. Have you seen Legends of Runeterra, how it does combat? Where it's like there is a separate bar in the, like, area in the middle where the combat will occur. I was thinking that might also be a worthwhile thing. Yeah, here we go. Here's the code that we've currently got. That's a fucking mess. There's card functions. We've got card manager, which is the dragging architecture and all that. We have the player, which holds the deck, theoretically, and the hand size, and the mana. But that's not handled very well. Because we need a dynamic board, is a thing. Because if you're doing with magic, you're gonna have stacks of, like, things. The other... Again, a long-term goal would be having the eye thing from... whatchamacallit? From Legends of Runeterra that also kind of tells you how much damage you're taking. Which means that triggers have to be simplified. Or relatively simplified. I'm not too fussed about that at the end of the day. Something that just tells you how much damage you're gonna take, because that's something Arena doesn't do, and that fucking sucks. But yeah, at this point in time, the game is so fucking roughly put together. With very, very shitty reference architecture. So, like, as an example, at this point in time, I have one... You can't see it because it's off screen. I have 1 mana and 5 cards in deck, right? You can also see how the cards don't quite meld well with each other. Very basic stuff. I think this cost 1, this cost 2, so if I drag this here, it will bounce back. If I drag this here, it will go in place. Then if we press enter again quickly, we go to turn 2, we have 2 mana, we can spend 2 mana and play that. Do that. Now we have 3, so we could play these 2 together. Do that again, now we have 4, we could play 2 of these. Do this, we have 5, we can 100% play both of these. This literally does nothing, by the way, at this stage. This is literally just you play the card. And this is to try and set up trigger architecture. But it would be like declaring attackers would be a core thing. Declaring blockers to an extent. Stuff like that. But that's long, long term. How many hours can I bother you in DMs? Whenever. Today is a day where I plan on doing some vacuuming, some dishes, and then some work. So, whenever. I think, actually, don't I on Discord have a thing which is my rough availability? On my description. Or did I change that? I can't see it because of stream. Yeah, it should be adaptive time zoned on the thing. I'm trying to remember what times it's even set to. I'd actually have to look. I'm gonna disable the stream thing quickly. Yeah, so I have it set to showing that I am available between 5 AM and 6 PM. Honestly, you can message me outside of those times and I would not care. Because it has an outline. Yeah, it should be. The funny part is you can actually see the date on them is fucked because you can't have the date adapt, you have to get the time to adapt. So I actually don't, you can see when I did it. How do you do that anyway? Script for it. There's a converter for it all. I think you can literally Discord time stamp generator. Stuff like this. So that's basically it. Yeah, it presents it at a time zone that you set going in. Based on all of the stuff. So like this right now is my time here. Right? It's Thursday, September 11th, 9:36 AM. And you can get different codes and stuff like that to determine what you're showing. You can actually do how many seconds, like you can actually do how long ago it was as well, which is cool. The thing is though, is like I said, this is what I believe I have. This technically means if you hover over it, you can see the date, which is when I did it, which should be like a long time ago now. If I go to it, yeah, September last year. Like, non-joking. If you hover over it there, you can see September 18th, or Wednesday, September 18th, 2024, 5 AM to 6 PM. Is when I set it up. It's really, really useful for showing availability, though. I really like it. But yeah, no, the fact is that mine's like... Again, that is 5 AM till 6 PM for me, right? I am available realistically, so that's business hours. Think of it like that. You can send me a message, I'll respond at 3 AM sometimes, or I'll respond at like 10 PM. So don't have to look up their times. Oh yeah, no, if I was to actually like do scheduling on the Discord, which I don't, for the streams, I would probably have it like that. Or if I was to do like a countdown to a big event, I would probably do it like that. Right? Is probably how I would do it. Which realistically at this point in time, as long as things stand, We're probably going to be doing another Christmas thing. I don't think we're going to do anything else unless we get the PC built. Those are the 2 reasons I would do a long stream event. I've said this before, like, once the PC gets upgraded, I'll happily do, like, a 24-hour or 48-hour stream for funnies, and miserably suffer for that. And then on Christmas, I'm probably gonna do another big, marathon stream. Because it's my way of basically forcing it so people can't drag my ass into, like, family things that they have. Okay, that sounds really mean, but, like, truthfully, I've said this before, right? I don't like celebrating events all that much. Birthday is already a touch and go one for me. Christmas, I've never had really that great of a pleasant time with it, and the few pleasant times I've had are normally quite soured for me now. Needless to say, like, as an example, Noxie offered, oh, well, we're gonna go to my family for... I'm like, I'm good. I'm really good not going to other people's families for Christmas. In fact, I'm really content doing what I did last year, which was stream for a week. And when I say stream for a week, I mean non-stop for a week. And that was how I got away with just going, no, to everyone's like, hey, do you want to do something? No, I've got a stream for all week. Bye. Like, it was like 5 days, and I was not looking good by the end of it. I slept fuck all during it. You slept on stream? Yep. The stream ran, I slept... most of the time I slept in a different room, but I would sleep while stream was running. And I would sleep for only a couple of hours. I think the longest I slept for was 5 hours one time. And, like, it was... I needed to sleep that long. And I'll contact you after I wake up and deal with urgent work, probably less than 10 hours from now. To ask your stuff so we can check it together. Sweet as. Sounds fine, Bornley. I mean, what, if you're saying less than 10 hours, that means it's before 7. And I'm like, yeah, I'll be awake at that point. And, like I said, I might spend today working on a GDD doc. A fair bit for that. How dare you not show us your sleep talk? I mean, real talk, right? Real talk. If I do it this year, you realize I can't do what I did last time. Last time, I had an office and a bedroom separate. So I could go, and I was contemplating bringing bedding out into my office to sleep there, but I just couldn't be asked in time. This time, I don't have that. This time, we can put a camera and just show you me sleeping in the corner. We've even proven we can set up the camera pretty easily to do that. So, probably not going to do a camera because that's during summertime and y'all don't need to see me in my underwear, like, dying miserably trying to get some rest in. Because, my god, unless I have a fan or something pointed at me constantly, I ain't gonna sleep easy. Because I like, okay, I'm gonna TMI moment here for everyone. I naturally sleep in my underwear, like, all year round. I very rarely might go to bed with a singlet on. And just underwear. I am someone that would prefer to have nothing on and more blankets over me than less blankets and more shit on me. And if you're wondering, This was not the case before I was with my ex. Before I was with my ex, I would always have sweatpants and a shirt on when I'd go to sleep, regardless of the weather. Only summer would change that, and I'd go to shorts instead. But she complained for ages, and then I started just wearing underwear, which was the only compromising argument. And now I'm just used to sleeping like that, and I can't stop. Like, I overheat naturally, so it actually works out quite well for me. Should we ask, or hell no? What do you mean? I mean, if you want to ask why she demanded that, literally the argument is easy access. I wear casual stuff, underwear, shorts, t-shirt. I see, like, that's what I say. That's what I used to be like. I can't do that shit anymore. Which is why, like, waking me up, I've always warned people, if you wake me up and I'm not already awake, that's on you, because I will get up and I will not bother to put pants on. And that is your suffering that you have to resolve, not me. If you need me for something, knock, message me, try and get my attention beforehand. Or tell me in advance if we've got somewhere to go. That's exactly what I didn't want to ask, but thank you. Of course, she wanted to touch you 24/7, who wouldn't? Well, I mean, it was 24/7 up until she basically fucked me over, so you know. Not gonna lie, I was talking with one of my flatmates, how I kind of miss situations like that, yeah. I mean, for the most part, I close my curtains when I go to sleep, right? So, even if, like, Noxie or Snakers comes to knock on my door when I'm, like, resting, like, I have the time to just yell out, going, "The fuck you want?" and get up and put pants on. There was one time I just only put pants on, and it's like, I am there fully, bare, no shirt. And it's like, what do you want? And it's like, goddamn, why are you like this? You guys getting laid? Not anymore. That's the joke that I get given all the fucking time. Dude, honestly, I mean this with the most love, right? But like, one of the things I'll do is I'll chuckle at like how awkward Noxie and Snakers are sometimes. Because it's just, it's mildly funny to me. He will always clap back with a, like, at least I can get a girlfriend. And I'm like, motherfucker, I don't care. I find that the most fun. I think that's why he says it, because he knows I actually don't care. But it's just like every time, my man, you gotta get some new jokes going. Something I actually listened to. I don't know who it was talking about it recently, but there was someone talking about Oh, no, I think it was just literally one of the talks I had with one of my friends. How she mentioned, like, if she got out of the relationship she's currently in, how she'd probably not get back into a relationship, like, for pretty much ever. And that's the thing I want to, like, talk on it that quickly, is it's just, when you've been in a long-term relationship and you get out of it, you're like, you just kind of don't want to get back into one. It's just so much work, effort, energy, and everything that's just, you feel so uninterested in the idea of dating again or anything. And it's kind of where I'm at. Like, I would drag my heels if someone found me someone to go out with, purely out of the fact that I just can't be arsed going through the, like, song and dance. It feels weird to even imagine getting into a new one. Yeah, it's kind of that. It's like, could I ever go into a new relationship? Sure. Would I? I mean, if things happen, right? I'm not against that. I'm just like, if you told me my future was I was going to die alone, but surrounded by friends, I'm like, that sounds way better to me than putting in the effort to go find a relationship. That's what I care about more. It's being surrounded by people that, like, I actually give a shit about and can enjoy being in their company and their time. And especially when a relationship ends so poorly, like what it did with me, it puts you off. It puts you off so much. Some real talk moments with Boomer fucking Malith. Oh. Wait, why is there a clip in the Discord? I saw there's a clip in the Discord. Why is there a clip in the Discord? Mouth could to-do list means he's gonna ride. Yeah, why not? That is something I did. It can't be taken back now. It's kind of too real, fuck you. Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of it, right? I'll pull out these, like, random, very real talk moments. Have the tendency to do this sort of stuff. At least you have to appreciate the little accuracy. True. Yeah, no. I hope I gave everyone a little bit of, existential dread about relationships, though. It's... I think one of the first things I learned that I heard talked about recently, and I think this was the best wording, even if it was a meme, which is like, you can't love someone else until you can love yourself. And I think that was the issue, looking back the most with that relationship. Is I didn't quite love myself as much as I could have, didn't care for myself as much as I could have, and the person I was with did not love themselves. For I did not listen, I am an aspiring wizard. Hell yeah. I mean, I've got a mate that's, fucking pretty much there, so, you know. I can't wait to see him get his wizardly powers. It was really funny that he did get hit on, like, a couple months back. And he considered it, and then he got warned against it, and he's like, and see, this is why I don't trust people. And I'm like, damn, that's more deep-seated than my problems, goddamn. That, love yourself thing, can't really run away from that. Yeah, again, it's a shitpost and a half, the love yourself, thing. But, like, real talk, if you don't have the capacity to, like, care about yourself, you're not gonna succeed at caring about someone else, right? And I mean that with, like, the most love and care towards it. Because, yeah, at the end of the day, who else is going to really love you more than yourself? You need to be the one to do that consistently. Because then that way you can tell if someone's not actually loving you. And the other thing to always be careful of is complacency. Thinking things will just stay the same or stay exactly how you want them to. There's always someone that's gonna throw a little bit of shit in your pot. Putting a label on it since I don't know how to name it. Damn. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a journey that will take the entire life to find a way to truly love yourself. Right? Truly be happy with yourself. I'm actually envious of Noxie and Snake, is not because they're in a relationship, but because they've actually more or less happy with who they are, right? And they're with someone that is happy for the other to be happy. Like, that is their goal, is the other person. If the other person is happy, they're happy. And that's awesome. That's why, like, yeah, no, I can't be asked for relationships, man. It's too much. Now, finding a sugar mother, now, that's a sugar mama's a different argument. Sugar mama just means I can buy my shit and I just need to turn up and be pretty. I can do that. I know my selling points. Or a sugar daddy. One of the two. Need to go on fucking... I don't know. What's the platform people go on nowadays and just go, like, looking for a sugar daddy? Used to be, like, Tinder, but I don't know if that's relevant anymore. Would you be my little submissive, breedable femboy? Oh, well. That's what I need to do. Oh my god, that just reminds me of that one thing where it's just like, Discord call, guy turns up and say, the one that's there is like, oh, hello, how's it go? It's like, I found a real woman, we can stop with this now. Bye. Like, wait, what do you mean? Come back. That shit fucking cracks me up so much. Cause it's that there encapsulates exactly how I see that shit working. The problem is, most of the time they're not going to find someone to leave that route for. Because let's be honest, if you're doing that, you're probably not that successful in relationships. I need to get my ass on like a dating show game or something like that. Because then I get free food, free place to stay, get to hang out with people, and that's about it. Can you find that and post it on Discord? Dude, I'm talking about a meme that's like 10 years old. You think I'm gonna be able to find that shit? It's however Discord old, basically. Like, it's very old now. It's pre-COVID meme. Don't ask me to try and find that shit. I say 10 years ago because that's how it feels. With fucking COVID. Don't worry, it only started in 2019. 6 years ago. You guys so much, please, Melif Shama. I hate that. I do. Oh, you know what? Let's start writing up the GDD. Ugh. That can give us something to do for like an hour. And can we roughly go through and talk about GDD? TDD, GDD, whatever the fuck you want to do. Okay, so, how are we gonna plan this out? So, layout architecture will be brief. Narrative. That's not how you spell narrative. That's how you spell narrative. I want to die so hard every time I do the ooh and what the fuck talk bit, but it's so worth it. You want me to do a whole stream like that? You're gonna have to pay big bucks for me to do a whole stream like that. Even I have some self-respect. I say that I have done the, like, the ooh nuzzles thing for free before, so, you know. I have really low standards. Clearly. That's a thought. Yeah. I mean, if we were to do it like committing it, what I need to do... Is this gonna work? No, it's not that one. Oh, wait, no, we'll do this. We'll do this. Oh, you can't see the tail. Hello, it's me, everybody. How's it going? Ooh. I'm here doing a game development document. I'm trying my best, but please be patient with me. Alright, moving on. Oh, God, that was foul. I do that anytime, Lulu. If I rebrand the stream to that, how many of y'all would leave? Every stream, it's just that. Ugh. Even I don't think I could actually, like, stay sane after doing that for any length of time. Can't stay, god damn it. See your subscriber count drop by like 500. Then see it raised by like 3,000 because everyone's like, oh, look at the cute little guy! Ah! No. No, don't do this. Don't tempt me. Leave, I'll be your front man. Y'all need to discourage this. That's what you're supposed to do in this situation. You're not supposed to encourage, you're supposed to discourage. Why are you so negative? Oh my god. I would lose my mind trying to do that. I actually would. Like, this, the worst part is, right, is if I did something like that, the way it would work, right, realistically speaking, is it is actually a way more marketable thing. Is doing that childlike thing and like playing up the cuteness and all that. I could probably do that. I would fucking hate it, but it would probably make money, and I hate that. I could join VC to bear the pain with you, possibly apply more on you. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Chief. It's gonna apply more. Don't know what oomphy means, but I'm here for you. What does oomphy mean? It's like friend, but not friend? I actually have no idea. Let's look it up, shall we? It's one of those terms that kind of passed me by enough that I don't have any fucking idea. Oomphy is an internet slang term and a diminutive or cutesy version of the acronym OOMPH, which stands for one of my friends or one of my followers. It is used on social media to refer to someone indirectly, either positively to highlight their achievements or negatively in a passive-aggressive way, but with an added layer of endearment or affection. Around 2010? Bitch, what? Okay. Might be some Omegaverse shit, don't look it up. Too late now, baby. Ohio Skibbity Sigma. It feels like that, but apparently it was 2010. I don't remember that shit in 2010. When did the BFF get substitute? I know, right? Like, that's what that is. It's like, it's BFF, but like, way more diminutive, I guess? Come here, Oompy. Hi, everybody, how's it going? Wait, no, we gotta put the bits on again. Wait. Small cat ears. There you go. Hi, everybody, how's it going? Hey, Oompy, how's it? I hope you're all having a really stellar day. Please stay around and watch while I make a game development document. I'm actually fucking crying right now. I'm actually crying. Holy shit, that's so fucking painful. I hope you all understand that this is all for the bit. It's a really funny bit, and I fucking hate it. Oh no, I can't swear, that's not okay. Silly bottoms. That's more of the energy that we'd want, right? My god, this voice is really grating on me. But it's for the funny. Dude, that would be the funniest part. I do a stream like that, and then I just finally let out the alright, anyway. Oh, please don't bully me. I'm not freaking autistic. Stop playing it. Stop bullying me. So, I don't know what to say. Please, I'm just a little guy. I'm just trying my best. Alright, get me the fuck out of here. I'm losing more and more self-respect. Tell you what, someone buys me the rest of my PC, I'll do that for a whole stream. That's my price. I want to die so hard right now. How do you think I feel? You think it's bad for you? How do you think I feel? That voice actually goes through me, by the way. Like, it really is really irritating to me. I could not stand that voice. You're obviously content and brimming with energy, wanting to do it again tomorrow. I would sooner cancel stream. I would sooner cancel stream than do that for a period of time longer than what I've already done. I'm a performing monkey, but there are some levels that I can't even stand myself. That's why I say, you want that shit? You gotta pay. We ain't talking small dollars either. If I ever do, like, a subathon, that's gotta be one of the goals. Let's just do like an hour of that. That would actually send me up the wall. I think I would actually lose my shit during that. Oh, no, you know what we gotta do? You know what we gotta do? If I ever... Oh, that's such a good idea. I have to do that bit with that voice, but play like Doom. Like Doom Eternal or some shit. That's what I gotta do. To be fair, if I'm doing it, I've got a new PC, so I don't fucking care. We're actively cops. I mean, yeah, I definitely fit into that category. Ugh. That's a good idea. It kind of actually makes it funny to me. Because it's a gapping joke point at that point. Write it down? I don't want to write it down because that indicates that I might actually do that shit. Tell you what, I'll write it down, donate fucking $1,000. No, we're not doing that bit. Fuck that. I could not stand myself if I did that. I genuinely... I'm good. I'm good. Y'all can remind me someday. You can remind me when we do a subathon. It's like, when I ask, what are ideas? Literally send me that clip of just me saying, I'll do Doom and fucking do that voice. And it's like, alright. Especially if it's for, like, charity. Like, if I was doing shit for charity, I'd probably do something like that. That's because I can easily forgo my self-respect for charity. That long... I'll, light. Let's see, so... Okay, there we go. Why is the music not playing? Oh my god, it fucking finished? Oh, Jesus. What do I want to play now? I only got like an hour before I probably finish up, maybe. I sold something on the Steam store. Nice. Sure, Mass Effect. Put that one back on again. When I put on Fonk, I can't put on a lot of things, keep in mind. Because, like, I'm trying to stick with game. I have to be careful with it. There's some limitations I have with it all. Okay, this I'm literally gonna yoink out of here. There we go. I'm also what we're doing. You're lost on what we're doing? I mentioned earlier I'm working on this now. Probably actually write this up. GDD card game. So, I'm kind of loosely writing up a GDD on the roguelike card game that we've talked about a bit. So if Sweeb is interested and wants to go further with it, I have at least something to go point at and go, hey, look at that. If you want ideas, then come to me if that doesn't make sense. So I can update the GDD to better encapsulate it. So, what I've gotten written here, we've got the brief, which is basically set up for what the idea is. This is normally your elevator pitch. There is a brief that is literally the elevator pitch, and then there is the more extended brief that you'll do afterwards, explaining in a little bit more detail with less referential things. Because keep in mind, elevator pitch is you're allowed to use referentials to other games, going like, oh, it's a bullet heaven like Toho games, sort of thing like that. Like, that's okay to use as example. What we've got here is it's like, after the removal of Hearthstone duels, I played around with the idea of a more PvE style of it. Later coming to play Magic the Gathering Commander and rather enjoyed the deck building ideas and rules that came along with it, along with playing games like Legends of Runeterra. I thought of a full PvE styled roguelike card game based around storytelling with some slight humorous gimmicks along the way. That's basically, if I was in an elevator and I was told, pitch this game to me, that's what I would say, in the shortest way of explaining it. Then we go further from there. So now I'm explaining a bit of the narrative here, which is literally, I've lifted the story stuff that I had before, which is dragons, titans, and leviathans, the great powers of the sky, earth, and oceans respectively. These factions often quarrel and fight for dominance. The elders leaders of these factions, with some being like the All-Drang, which is kind of like the God King of the Dragons, their progenitor. The other factions originally learnt their magics from these, I could say, grander factions. And based on the clans within those factions, if they learn from multiple factions, is often what decided their cultures and traits. This does mean that a lot of the powers within originate from these factions, but the smaller factions may have adapted these powers, refined them, and merged them. Many of the stories will focus around characters of legend, however the legends can be small or big. That's kind of the joke of this game, is that if we actually go look at the legends, again, when you hear the word legend or legendary tale, what do you think? You think of someone that there is myth or stories told of. But then when you think about that as well, who is some stories that you hear about? Well, you hear about that fucking one guy that ran a bakery. And he ran it really fucking well, right? You hear about the royal family baker. Yes, he is a legend. You hear about that one great farmer that is nicknamed the Sower of Fields. He was so good at his job, and it's a legend. That is the gimmick of this game, is that while we do have literally the All-Dragon, the Elder Dragon, basically the progenitor of all dragons, we also literally have random fucking agricultural guy. But there's like legends told about him because he was so good at what he did. There's the bard that was known as the life of the party. There was the another bard that is the rhythm master. There's the shrewd negotiator, the righteous general, fucking Gobbo. The consumer of moons. The village chief. Oh, chef, sorry. Yes, it is actually supposed to be village chef. He made meals everyone would come to dine upon. It's nice, actually, and it opens up certain ideas. Yeah, and it means that the vast majority of the legends can be gimmicky, funny things. It's characters that live their day-to-day lives that just happen to be really good at their jobs, and that leads to a bit of hilarity there. But then also, yes, I'm not going to deny to you in the slightest that probably the Demon Queen, the Elder Demon, might be a little bit stronger in terms of everything than the farmer. Ironically enough, their stats are actually very similar. Not joking, by the way, on that. Demon Queen is a 6 mana 6/6. The farmer is a 5 mana 5/5. The difference is, though, is that the Sower of Fields, when you cast this, refresh your empty mana, so it means that you can refresh your mana. The Demon Queen has it when you cast another demon, set its health to 1, then both the Demon Queen and the Teller gain health for the difference. So if you would play a 5 health demon, it would turn to 1 health, and the Demon Queen and the Teller gain 4 health. You can see why that would be really good. This music starting at this exact moment is really funny. Right? Like, it means I can lock really powerful ideas to these things, but I can also do much more basic, simple ideas that feel more interesting. Like, I'm not gonna stop people from just playing the All-Dragon, which I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. The All-Dragon is broken as shit. It's a 16 cost, which, by the way, you cannot base-wise get up to 16 mana. A 16 cost 10/10, costs 1 less for each Dragon Blessing triggered, which, that's a whole thing. Then when this deals damage to a player, or, well, to a Teller, put a creature from your hand onto the battlefield without casting or paying its cost. Just summon that bitch. Like, that's kind of absurd, because especially with how the deck's supposed to play, where is it? There's one of these that kind of gives you, yeah, here we are. Holy Nature. When you cast a creature with a base cost of 6 or more, it gains 2 random dragon blessings. Which means that if I cast something for that it has a base cost of 6, I immediately reduce that dude by 2. And then obviously you get a bunch of cost reducers or something like that, or things like that, and it just gets obscene, right? Also, is that cast? Yeah, when you cast. I might make that when a creature enters with base cost 6. Because that will make that much sillier. But it's stuff like that. I mean, one of the ones that I think is going to be the funniest one is Consumer of Moons. Because this one is, and I'm going to openly say this, as a soft reminder, my hope with this game is to eventually reach out to other like content creators or other medias and add characters from them into this as DLC for skins of characters. Right? Or as just straight up things. I don't want to lock mechanics behind DLC. That's the one thing I kind of want to refrain from doing. Other than like a full-blown expansion of things that are like very niche. The Maid Cafe is the example for that. But like, Consumer of Moons was designed with Juniper in mind. And just as a reminder, this is very much how I plan on doing this. If I'm gonna do those DLCs, they are gonna be paid for. However, I am going to split the cost of it. So basically, after paying for itself, so taxes and all that sort of stuff, the vast majority goes split between, by the discretion of the individual, the original creator and a charity of their choice. And then there's going to be a little overhead for paying me and the developers and the artists from it. And it should theoretically compensate. But yeah, like this one was designed with Juniper in mind. Which is an Elder Insect God, 7 cost, 5/6. Your insect creatures have Cursed, which is Death Touch. And when this creature dies, gain 1 mana. Which means that you just want to create lots of little insects and throw them at things, or big insects and throw them at things, but get value out of them. You kinda don't want to try and stop the Consumer of Moons. I love charity. Well, I mean, like, that was always the intention with this game, is that the base game will fund the main things. There'll be some DLCs I'll do that are just to fund the game further, but like the content skins and stuff, that is like, that should be a charity of some kind. There will be some baseline charities that I'll go like, hey, these are the ones that I recommend, and stuff like that. But it will be up to the individual, because I feel that everyone should have their choice of what charity to support. But yeah, like the DLC that I was talking about, like the Maid Cafe. Maid Cafe is literally this creature here, this power here, probably another power, and then a few more creatures and stuff, which like, we have these creatures here, which are all maids. And for the most part, they're self-synergistic. There is only one maid that I think, argue. Oh, there's like a couple of maids that I could argue that you might complain aren't in the base game. Dragon Maid is one, which is, she's a maid dragon, arcane, cost 5, 3/5, when summoned, draw 3 maid or dragon creatures that cost less than this. Would you wear a maid outfit? For the release of this, yes, I would. If I was to advertise this, do like an advertisement trailer, and I'm on it, I will. Marketing idea, the charity, I mean. Oh yeah, okay. Again, talking about entrepreneurship, yes, I will not deny that there is a marketing element to the charity thing as well. It's also how I would probably swing being able to generate money off of these things as well. Because that's the point, is I'd basically be charging like $5 for these skins of things. And it's like, there is $5-10, right? And I'm talking New Zealand. So we're talking probably about like somewhere between $4 to $7 for a skin. The only way I can justify that is if there is another element to it. That's why I'm saying most of the money goes towards either like to the content creator and or charity. It will be fully up to them what the ratio is. And I will never disclose the ratio unless like there's a reason to. And I would set up, like, as much work as I could to ensure that money never fucking touches anything but those charities. Like, that's the biggest difficulty that would have to happen with it, is setting up the avenues so that money basically doesn't touch an account. Because that will be the aim. Again, I want to stress, this is after dealing with, like, taxation and running costs. Like, those will be taken out beforehand. It will be the excess money that would basically go towards, like, the people that worked on its pocket. And I'm gonna be the last person to get that money. I'll openly say this. I would like to make money off this game. I 100% would, but that's the point of the base game. The base game is for that, and the expansions are for that. That's the idea with it all. Is the skins are an attempt to garner marketability and also good conscience with the people playing, so when another DLC comes out and it's fairly cheap, they're more willing to buy it because they're like, well, we're supporting a company that does a lot of cool shit. But also, it means that they can support it so they can see more content. Is 100% the desire. I want the game fully set up before I go to Kickstarter. I've said this before, this is my idea with it. The gameplay already, pretty much of the core stuff. My intention is to go to Kickstarter to basically fund the art and pay everyone that's worked on it, including myself. That is the intention. So it means that, yeah, when I go to Kickstarter, it's like, no, the game's pretty much ready. We just want art. You can test it now. So if it's successful, people can be sent to beta keys and shit early of just going, look, you're just not going to be dealing with art. The art is going to be, like, added in as time goes on. Once we hire people to do it. Like, I'll probably reach out to, like, a handful of artists, like, depending on how many cards are in the base game, I might reach out to like somewhere between 3 to 10. Again, fully depending on how many there are. If we're talking 100 cards, I'd expect to probably reach out to like 5. 5 different artists just for art cards, then probably doing like 1 or 2 more people for UI and all that. And at the end of the day, there's only going to probably be, like, 3 programmers in the game. Like, I doubt I'll ever get above 5 programmers actually working on it. Unless it's, like, gets much larger than anything. And I can consider nagging one of my mates to join in as well. And telling him I can actually pay you full time. But I doubt that's going to happen. I don't expect this game to be highly successful. I expect this game to be somewhat okay and make a return. That's the only intention. Alright. Battle phase. Actually playing this is there we go. To be honest, if it actually managed to raise funds for charity, even at a loss, I would still think it's a win. That is kind of my aim. That's why, like, okay. If I was to look at this game fully objectively, right? This is what I mean with the whole idea. At the end of the day, my hope is that the DLCs don't, like, the skins DLCs don't make money. That the base game and the content DLCs and other stuff that's sold in the game does make enough money to not get into the red. Like into the hard red. I want this game to sit at the black or at the positive to do more with it. That is my hope, long term. Theoretically, a skin is easy to develop because all I would need is art done for it, right? I would need art done for the characters, maybe voice lines. That would be really fucking cool to get. Because I think long term that would be another thing I'd love to have done with the game, is reach out to some voice actors and get like some basic lines done with some of the characters. Like if a card enters and it's like one of the fucking generic knights having just a literal reporting for duty adds a lot to the game, right? Especially with the iconics and the legends. The legends would need to probably have voice work. And like special animations and stuff. Which is where like particles come in, which is a field that I am terrible with. Voice lines idea fit the VTuber community so well. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. It's like voice lines, people would be paid for their voice work, but like doing skins. Because again, this is where we go to a really easy argument. So, the Demon Queen is 100% designed with Iron Mouse partly in mind. Same with, like, as I said with the Consumer Moons, Juniper has made it with it in mind. If I could get Iron Mouse to voice this character a little bit, have, like, some loose voice lines, have an Iron Mouse designed card, basically, and then, like, a couple of effects and particles that are very specified to the Iron Mouse version of the card. I think that justifies you sitting there going, that's pretty fucking cool. It's very expensive, and like there'd probably be other things as well. Like I wouldn't be surprised if I would do a board, for example. Like your entire board is augmented because you have this VTuber. Or this skin. Because, again, keep in mind, VTubers are not the only skins I would do. If given the opportunity, I would reach out to a lot of other, like, franchises and stuff as well. Which would require paying licensing fees as well. That's the biggest thing. That's why I say, like, I have to be really cautious with how I handle the DLC architecture, because it's like, however much I charge, I need to charge enough that it pays for itself tax-wise. Again, like, tax-wise, development, like, think of it like this. There will probably be about a 40%, 30 to 40% amount of the DLC that goes to paying for the DLC. Right? Then my intention is that basically 10% goes back to me, and then the other, like, what, it'd be, 50 to 60% go to wherever the original person, wants. My hope is that I would incline them to make it a nice 50-50 split, where they pay themselves 50% of the amount, and then 50% of it goes to charity. There's also an argument that they might just go, you know what, send it all to charity. Fuck yeah. I don't need the money. And that is fully up to their discretion. But if I was to say reach out to, I don't know, what's an example we could use of a franchise that seems to be willing to reach out and do collaborations on a somewhat frequent basis? Among Us. Let's use that as an example. If I was to talk of Among Us, there is a chance that they might charge enough of a licensing fee that I would, and like a return basically pay back to them, that there is no room for the charity. And that becomes a negotiation argument, because I will sit there and go, I want this to have some money go back to charity as part of my, like, efforts with this. Because, and again, you can pick the charity, you can fully pick the charity, and you can pick the split to an extent, I will probably aim for, but like, I would prefer for that to be the case. That would be my hope long term. The other aim would be to try and see how possible it is to ensure that when doing the licensing systems for this, that it's an indefinite license, because I do not like the idea of FOMO. Even cosmetic FOMO for this game would feel kind of shitty. But also at that same argument, I do like the idea of doing event-based stuff. Like a Valentine's Day skin, I don't know. A Christmas-orientated skin. As a reward for players that have played for a long time. They can have, like, this collection of skins. But it would, realistically, it will probably be, like, the skins will turn up every Christmas and there's a new skin each time, or whatever. That would be an intention. But now I'm starting to put, like, cart before the horse. Right? The idea always was, though, is the charity stuff. The charity and working with whoever I'm doing cosmetic stuff for as closely as possible. The cosmetics are going to 100% be the most expensive part of the game. And I expect to get a lot of flack for that. Because it's like, why am I paying potentially like $5, $10 for a skin of like a thing, and that's it? It's like, well, it's because you're also paying for charity. Feel better about yourself, please. I'm sorry I'm asking you to do a nice thing. How dare I? There we go. But yeah, that's why I say, like, Sweep, if you do want to work on this, again, not wanting to force you into it, ideas for cards even, I'm never against. Ideas for collaborations long term, if that starts actually being an option that can be done. Things like that, I'm never against listening to. If if I approach doing game dev and I actually have a team working for me, fully expect an effort to always listen to your complaints, your things, all that. That's why I want to stream the development of it partly as well. How dare you think of other people and not be a modern corrupt person trying to take all the money for themselves? I mean, that's why I say, like, that's what the base game is for, right? The base game and a couple of the DLCs. We on, like, Donkey Kong for tomorrow? Hell yeah, we are. I cannot wait to go watch it. I talked about that earlier. I'm so excited to go watch Nick again. Warning though, Max, I'm probably not gonna eat anything. Or if I do, I'm gonna have to be careful what I eat. Because I don't think I've told you, but one of my wisdom teeth is coming through. And, over the weekend, it paralyzed my face and part of my throat with the amount of pain that it was causing. It's better now, but it got pretty bad. So I'll probably not be all that intense about things. But I'm very excited for watching the movie. I did buy literally some fucking like microwavable noodles yesterday for my like food for the week, which is great. Need to actually make some other stuff so I can diversify my diet. I have some stuff sitting there, which is why I need to do dishes today, which is why I'm also gonna do vacuuming. I was gonna do some of it yesterday, but I got caught up doing art and programming and other things. But yes, I am super excited for tomorrow. Casually talking about starvation and physical pain like it's a 0.0. I'll die anytime now since it's 2 AM here, but I'll contact you when I'm done with urgent walk after. No, you're all good, Sweep. Take your time. Yeah, no, it's all good. I'll catch you when I catch you. When you flick me a message, just, yeah, let me know how you want to chat as well, if you want to get into a call or anything. There we go. Because I do want to kind of still give room for the ability to add an additional legend during a run or something, or potentially certain legends that can actually allow for using an additional legend. Basically like partner and commander, which would be fun. But I'll probably, what I'll do with that is what I'll likely have with the partnering is it will be, most of the time, it will be specified partner, but it will specify on only one of the cards. So, as an example, I might have, like, the Demon Queen have nothing on it, but have a card that goes partners with the Demon Queen, so you can equip it into the command slot together with those two. Which might be an interesting approach. We'll see. Okay, so mana is primarily gained at start of turn, much like how stone handles it with a base cap of 10 mana. Additional can be gained from cards and There we go. Tentacle Summoner goes with everyone. Hell yeah. Any female cards. I mean, what? You think I wouldn't? Okay, let's be real for a quick, like, tidbit. Do you seriously think I won't do Eldritch Abominations eventually? I'm a full do that as an expansion. Whether that's a DLC expansion or a base game expansion, we will find out. But expect Eldritch Abominations eventually. I mean, that's kind of what Consumer of Moons is going to be, right? Consumer of Moons is intended to be like a little bit of that Eldritch nightmare. I'd nag you if you didn't, yeah. Like, I do love, by the way, can we stress, this is the best part of all of this. I'm trying to make it so legends don't have names, at least gameplay-wise they don't have names. Except for Gobbo. Gobbo is Gobbo, and Gobbo is Gobbo. No one but Gobbo is Gobbo. But Gobbo is Gobbo. Gobbo isn't like the Gobbo the Goblin. No, he's just Gobbo. And you know what's like Gobbo's pronouns? Gobbo, exactly. What's the best part of him is he is fully based off a card in Magic, except kind of in a sense worse. You ready for this? He costs 0 mana. He is a 0/1, so he has no attack power. He has trample and first strike. This motherfucker can't hit you, but he hits you fast and he hits over the top. You said him? Oh, sorry. Gobbo. Gobbo hits over the top. Yeah. Gobbo is a 0 mana 0/1. Gobbo does not have any power. Yeah, Gobbo is Gobbo. Gobbo is only Gobbo. Honestly, I had to make at least one character that's like that, right? I can't with the Shadow Hedgehog pronouns police meme. Oh god. Yeah. I do love, by the way, can I stress how much I can't wait to do more DLC like this Maid one? The Maid DLC is exactly why I want to do DLC, right? Paid for DLC. Because this is a system that I don't think everyone wants to play. I do not think everyone will want to play Maids. However, I think it's fucking hysterical. Because imagine actually just going, like, rocking up to, like, this very, like, kind of high fantasy world, and it's just like, what are you bringing? Maids! What is your powers? Maid Cafe! Who's your commander? The Maid Cafe owner! Which is an elder maid god. And it's just, I still love the idea of her effect. It's just literally, when summoned, summon up to 7 different maid creatures from your hand to the battlefield, then summon the remaining amount from your deck. Head maid? No, that's the thing. There is a head maid. This is the cafe owner. She's in charge. No, there is a head maid. I'm pretty sure we actually have a head maid. We have the shift manager maid, sorry. We have the shift manager maid. But we will have a head maid, and the head maid will be an assistant. Same as the shift manager maid, which is a maid demigod. I fucking love some of... Dude, the flavor for this expansion is actually why I want to do it. Because just imagine you're playing and it's just all of this dumb shit. Imagine typing maids by dairy types. Well, there is the yandere maid. Not a joke. There is a literal yandere maid, is one of the things here. The yandere maid, made human, dark, costs 4, 2/4. When attacking, sacrifice the creature to the right of this, gain its stats and positive effects until the end of your next turn. I'm probably gonna change this to not the right of it, but target thing. Sacrifice, target creature. Yeah. That's your yandere maid. There's also the trial maid, there's the zombie maid, there's the titan maid, the leviathan maid, again dragon maid, yeah, say what you want. Elf maid, angel maid, literally is an angel, cat maid. And it's gonna be using, like, their mechanics from their factions and their typings and everything, but it's also going to be, like, doing it with the maids. It's just randomly chose a target at the beginning of turn. No, because it's the idea. No, it's got to be target. It's got to be target. Both mechanically speaking, and like gameplay wise, and like thematic wise, it's got to be target. Yeah, no, they choose their senpai. It's not them choosing it. It's like. You're directing them to choose their senpai, as the story dictates. Because remember, you're the teller. You're the person telling the tale. You're not actually, like, controlling them. You're controlling the narrative. That is the purpose of the game. Fine. Yeah, well, fuck you. If I made it random, it's too problematic. Like, gameplay-wise, that's awful. Because then, like, there's just turns you don't want to swing with them. Because what I would... The reason why I had it right, this is a reason, right? Sacrifice up to 1. There we go. That was the change that I need to make, because the reason why I had it to the right was so it could be a choice. With this, I've got it as sacrifice up to 1 target creature. This means that you could just choose not to. So you can swing with it even when you don't want to. 1 other. So it doesn't sacrifice itself. To be fair, Fairy Maid is fucking funny. Fairy Maid's really, really, really funny. 5 mana, 2/3, when summoned, exile all your other maids, then resummon all them all. So basically flickers your maids. So any that have on-summon effects, which are most of them, you get a bunch of value. I may not like card games, but this is really cool. I mean, it's all about creating an interesting and like construction and narrative with it all, right? In this case, the idea is that I am taking Magic the Gathering mechanics, Hearthstone mechanics, and other mechanics from around the place, trying to amalgamate them in a way that I enjoy them, but also is generally enjoyable enough. But also simple enough that if you're just there for like the theming and shit, or there for the skins, you'd be interested, and you're able to play. That's why I plan to primarily give these skins to strong characters. I won't deny that in the slightest. There will be definitely a weighting of that, right? However, in saying that, I would probably give the fucking the village chef, would probably be what I'd give to, like, Onigiri, right? To be fair, I still think that, like, a lot of these cards are insanely strong as legends, and I need to balance them a little bit better, but otherwise they're insane. Like, Village Chef is good. At the start of your turn, draw 2 cards. At the end of turn, if they aren't played, return them to your deck. That's basically just get 2 cards out of your deck. For, like, free. Every turn. It's draw 2, but don't retain the 2. It means that you can kind of not care, and it also shuffles your deck up quite nicely, constantly. So it gives you a hell of a lot of tempo advantage, especially for a 2-mana 2/2. That fucker's gonna do, like, a lot. It's the same argument with, like, the Royal Family Baker. I probably need to pull its values down a little bit, but, like, temporary cards gain Echo is insane. Temporary cards mean cards that would discard at end of turn, right? So, what the benefit of that is, an Echo effect is, if basically it creates a copy of the echoed card in your hand, the basic version of it, that you can just play again. So your temporary cards get doubled, basically, or at least doubled. I think, how was it that I phrased Echo again? I'm actually curious. Gain a temporary basic copy of the card when Echo, with Echo in hand when played. Yeah, so you get a second copy of it. That's a lot of value you can get out of cards, potentially. Especially in Holy and Fire. That's a lot of, like, strong damage and healing. And buffs. Good god, there's a lot of buffs in that. I mean, Sower of Fields is an interesting one, because it's like, oh, it's a 5-mana 5/5, but when you cast it, you refresh your empty mana. What if you manage to cost reduce it? It's no longer, and you're getting a free 5/5 body, but like, what if you cost reduce it and you're at 10 mana, right? I'm at 10 mana, I pay a 0/1 of this, after having spent 10 mana, now I can spend another 10 mana. That's insane. And in one color, or one element that's like the most pop-offy kind of bullshit with that, that's pretty good. There's a lot you can do to the enemy in Nature and Aqua. I do think, by the way, so fun fact, these two here are some of the personal favorites I have, because these are idols. These two are idols. They're literally, like J-pop idols. Is you've got the Brilliant Star, and you've got the Unshackled Entertainer. And it's literally, the idea is, Brilliant Star is her on stage, Unshackled Entertainer is her off stage. Is her behind the scenes. You sent me something, what do I... Oh yeah, no, 100%, I expect that. Idols, yeah. That's why it's, when you draw a card, gain a temporary mana, and then give the teller 1 health. For the Brilliant Star, so it's all about tempo. That's you, you're an Oshi, hell yeah. And then Unshackled is, if a creature dies due to your power, summon a copy of it. Which, there is a fucking... there is a specific power that I made much later that became really broken with that. And I have to be very careful with the wording. Yeah, this one. Dark Fire thing here, which is sacrifice your choice of one of your creatures to destroy a target creature. Technically speaking, that's 2 creatures dying to the entertainer. So that's... You're killing something to bring it back and then get a copy of something that the opponent has or another thing of yours. So it potentially gets a little too good. It's why I have to be cautious with that one. Because it is in the correct colors. Or the correct elements, I should say. With Darkfire. That's actually going to, by the way, be how I restrict so much of the, like, design of this game. Is based on the elements that I give to cards. Because you cannot pick a power that has more has elements that the legend doesn't, and you cannot put cards into your deck that don't have colors that are in your legend's colors or in their elements. However, that's why we want to have it so in a run you could potentially pick up another legend that doesn't normally have like a partnering thing. And then you potentially get a really weird combo build going out of it. But that's also why, like, a lot of the top-end cards, for example, the All Dragon and the Maid Cafe, literally just have all of the elements given to them. They have literally Dark Nature, Aqua, Holy, Fire, and Arcane. They just have all of them. Because it would just lead to funny builds, in my eyes. How long did you spend on this already? I mean, it's something I spend for a little bit of time on here and there. I've been working on this since... Okay, you can date this easily. Hearthstone Duels. It would have been before April last year. Is when I started designing some of the stuff for this game. Probably would have been beginning of last year. Is when they announced they were closing this. On January it was announced that it would be discontinued. Yeah, so it would be about January last year. But again, I don't spend a lot of time on it. I go like, I have a bit of time this week. I'll spend an hour on it. And then that's it. And that's like every couple of months, maybe. That's how it tends to end up. That's why I kind of want to find people that are willing to help me with the development of it. Because... that will help. I can't believe Hearthstone is discontinued. No, Hearthstone Duels is what got discontinued. Hearthstone Duels was so good. It was basically like a high-power Hearthstone game mode where you didn't have a lot of control over your deck, and it's what made it really interesting. But no, Hearthstone Duels was a game mode, a very specific one. Hearthstone's still going. For better or worse. What the difference? It's a game mode. Like, basically, what you've seen explained about this game is what Duels was based off. Hearthstone Duels is you queue up with a smaller deck than normal. You go and play against another player. You, if you win or whatever, like you have 3 losses and you're out. As you progress, you get to add like three cards to your deck each time out of a pool. Like, you get 3 options of 3 cards to add to your deck. You do that, you occasionally get a treasure or a power that you can add to the deck as well. You get 2 powers at most. You get treasures every so many things. And it's basically, that's kind of the idea, is you go through and play that. Normal Hearthstone is literally just normal card game where it's, you have a 30 cards deck and you play, and that's it. Also, Duels was Singleton. You started Singleton, you didn't stay Singleton, obviously, because cards would get added. But that was what Hearthstone Duels was, and Hearthstone Duels was a really loved game mode. However, the balance of it got completely shat on many a times, and they admitted they'd overreached, and they couldn't keep working on it. So that's why they pulled the development of it, which was very, very sad. But when a game mode is dominated by like only 2 or 3 builds, and it's really hard to do anything but those builds and like high meta builds to counteract them, you kind of stop really being able to enjoy it. Which is why I looked at it and I was like, I would prefer to do this as PvE content, because then I don't have to worry about balancing around a player doing a weird wacky combo. I can just tell an AI, this is your deck, you aren't allowed to fucking do other shit. If they discover a fucking random combo amongst it, too bad. Your RNG sucks. But it means that you're not going in with potentially, like, always seeing the same shit every game. You're seeing different stories being told, which is the idea. So that's what... It getting shut down inspired me to start working on a card game. That is basically what happened. I'd always wanted to do a card game, but it was the one that kicked me in the ass enough to make me start designing stuff, which is why, if we go to the very top of this, you can see, these are my 2 notes from analysis of other games. These are the only ones I've actually got noted down here, I believe. And it's like Slay the Spire and Hearthstone, and it's talking about Hearthstone Duels specifically. And then there was a lot of other systems in there. There's a lot of other ideas, a lot of key terms, and then I basically scrapped it finally to do a much more, like, refined idea, which is what we've got here. Because it was using a mix of the card game I built with my fellow developers at school, using some of that as the foundation, and then the rest of it was this. Personally, never liked PvP. I've always seemed like you're locked into a meta for a few, and that's no room for meme or bullshittery. The problem is, meme or bullshittery is at the beginning only, when people aren't understanding things. Which is why expansions are so important and rotations are so important, because it kind of gives room for that. The problem is, no matter what, as the game progresses, things get seriouser and seriouser, regardless of how often you refresh things. Unless you completely change the formula, which is very dangerous as well, right? It's what Magic has, for example. Magic is, I do not recommend getting into Standard most of the time, because the Standard experience just keeps getting worse and worse, and that's the same as well for Hearthstone. It's because the game gets more solvable as time goes on, and people understand more of how the game functions, and the value of certain effects becomes better understood. At the beginning, you're just kind of trying to do your best, and that's the best time of the game for most people. That's why with this, my intention is that PvE and random to each run adds that level of no matter what, even if you solve it, there's always something you can do. Like, Balatro is a great example of what I'm kind of aiming for, which is that you could play every run theoretically the same, and you could probably be successful on most early rank stuff fairly consistently. Like, there's always the famous Baron on Plasma deck builds, right? Like, lo and behold, you do something creative. But there's also, like, really strange builds that open up. And only because you played a random seed and you're playing a random thing, and you're like building based on what you got given to you. That is the aim. But it also means that like there is still competitiveness, there's still like levels of you have to be careful. There'll be long-term like knowledge things, because like the bosses will probably be legends as well, right? Like, the normal fights probably won't have legends in them, or, like, against you, but, like, boss fights will. And it will be the legend of how the Rhythm Master beat the fucking Demon Queen. Like, how you can't tell me there's not a charm to that. It's literally a guy known just because he was really good at doing music, beat the Demon Queen. And the best part is, your deck will probably reflect that. That's the idea of the legends, because the legends determine kind of what you want your deck to do. And you'll definitely try and aim for that, but you also don't have a guarantee you'll get the same build each time. That's why having more legends is nice, because it means I can do slightly lower power, much more diversity, and then much more into-between things. Like, that's the weakness Slay the Spire has, in a sense. Slay the Spire is so rigid in the fact that it has 4 classes. You can't do a lot of creative things, however there is still creative things inside of those. Bloodshot is a good example. I probably haven't played enough, but every run I had was unique. Yeah, if you're not playing a specific way, it's very fun. Each run feels different, and there's always a different answer to the run. Even sometimes there isn't an answer to the run, and that's another thing that can be fun. It's just like, well, I just didn't get lucky, do another run. And then that's the charm. That's the goal with this. Is to keep adding sort of stuff like that. That will be my hope, at the very least. But, again, this is a very long-term goal. I think it's about time we probably finished up as well, because we're at, like, 5 hours and 20 minutes. And I gotta get some stuff done. Too bad higher difficulties lock you into onto like easy hand builds. It's higher, but that's higher difficulties. Yeah, I mean that's the other argument, right? Is like, if I add difficulties to this, do I expect you to probably play much more like prescribed decks? Yeah, probably. Only 5 hours, motherfucker. I am tired. All right, I'm tired. I'm sore, and I have work to do. So, with that being the case, though, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed our creative, off-topic-y streams. I actually, again, cannot iterate enough how much I'm enjoying these. They're fun. So I will keep doing them for now. We'll see how it keeps going. But yes, with that all being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.